Hello, 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 hello. How are you guys doing? Hey, have you guys met each other, by the way? Pickle is my sister. She's done all the art for the channel. She's been my #1 supporter the whole way I've streamed. You don't like it? This song in particular reminds me of Spyro the Dragon. This reminds me of Spyro the Dragon. Hey, Wrigley's. I'll tell you what the awesome music is. This right here is the awesome Guruman music. But I only ever play it when I'm away from computer, so I never get to hear it. This is bullshit. How are you doing, Wrigley's? I popped into the developer stream the other day and saw you chilling. How have you been? And yeah, Seba joined us with a raid from Savco and has very quickly become a mainstay of the channel. It has become my role to distract him from his homework. I just realized that I'm saying him, but I don't think I've ever asked. So that's another one of my problems. I don't remember. I actually didn't stay that long. I just chilled for a little bit. But I bet you it was during a Vor stream. Oh, it wasn't during that Vor stream. Because there was the one that you told me, like, hey, quick, come by. There's a Vor stream. You got to see it. But I'm guessing Vor happens in every one of their streams. Because it happens in every one of my streams. Okay. The Great Vor Venture. Yeah, I realized I need to overwrite my my default assumption of that I have, because on Twitch there's actually a pretty good balance of gender. So I need to cut it with the assumption. Okay, we're gonna do some AI dungeon. Oh, Wrigley's, are you in the Discord, by the way? I don't remember. Because we do some multiplayer runs now. I'm going to start with a single player run as always. But if you are interested in multiplayer runs, you're always welcome to join. Well, I'll post this just in case. Dang it! Dang it! I don't know my own commands. There we go. Okay. I actually have the VODs link within. I have a Twitter link, a Discord link, and a YouTube and a VODs link. But then I also have them all in one package in the social command. Okay, let's get this started. I think. I just love this song too much, though. How's everyone doing today? I've got a coffee, which is good because I need it. I think I got slightly sunburned yesterday, so I didn't want to wake up today. Which is weird because it's freaking cold out. My skin feels all tight from the sun. Ugh, I just pounded some coffee. Oh, nice. Congrats. This is day 1, huh? Wait, this is day 2. This is Saturday. Okay. It's time. Let's get started. I'm going to put some music simultaneously. Oh my God, 2 songs. Ooh. Oh, this is so weird. Oh my gosh. It's chaos. Oh, we're back to 1 song. I need to lower desktop audio slightly. Okay, I think we're good. So we're gonna start with a new game. I'm gonna start with a single player because the multiplayer are fun. The multiplayer helped me not burn out for sure. But there's also something nice and different about the single player. So I don't want to just get rid of the single player runs. So we'll go with the story. What should we do today? What have we not done in a while? Huh. Yeah, AI Dungeon. AI Dungeon it is every Saturday. Yeah, I think they both, single player and multiplayer, both have their perks. I think single player is a bit better for telling a cohesive story, because I think that and a pre-made from Explore. I just worry about what will be in it. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe mystery. What's the Explore tab? That's over here. Let's not get banned. When I was a sword, I was reincarnated. A hug a day keeps the psychiatrist away. Huh. It's not a bad idea. I might try that. Yeah, the advantage of single player is, I find with single player, sometimes you feel the arc kind of closing, and you're like, okay, let's wrap this up so it feels like a story that, you know, it feels like a story that has a nice end. It's all nice, one nice package. With multiplayer, it tends to always have forward momentum, and so it never wants to wrap up. So when you want to get multiple multiplayer runs in, people are just kind of like, let's keep going, let's keep going. You know what I mean? Because there's naturally, people have multiple things going on, and you'll sometimes with multiplayer, you just have to be kind of like, okay, we're ending it very shortly. Let's wrap this up. You have to kind of force it. So I find, but single player also takes more brain power, because multiplayer, I can let peeps handle it. I can be like, you guys play for a bit and I'll watch and enjoy it. 17-second delay. Jeez, that's long. I wonder why. Even if you refresh. Huh. Kafka-esque. Look at that. Who wants to play a Kafka-esque story? This one actually sounds interesting. On your way to heaven, your files got shuffled in a bureaucratic maze. To wait it out, you're invited to stay at the hotel on Limbo. There, you find everything is just a little bit off. You know what? I was kind of laughing because I'm like Kafka-esque, because that's such a buzzword now. But this actually sounds kind of amazing. Are you guys in for this Kafka-esque story? Let's do it. Let's do it. Program to receive. Okay, I think we can hit play and it'll happen. This music is probably not the best for a Kafka-esque story, but let's hit this. Generating story. Said my coffee. I think I should wait before I chug my orange juice, because I think toothpaste plus coffee plus orange juice is going to be an awful mix. Okay. It'll only be for a few nights, they said. Just a few to get the papers sorted before you pass onto the sunny beaches of heaven. Till then, they said, you'll be staying in comfortable accommodations, put up at a nice hotel, highly reviewed. So you arrived at the hotel on Limbo. You've now stayed for 2 nights, and a disquiet is growing within you. You can't put your finger on it. It's just that everything's a little off. For example, dining. There's meals, but you're at a cramped table with other guests, all of whom chew with their mouths open, sending flecks of half-eaten food flying. The staff stand too close to you. They constantly ask if everything is to your liking. However, the food is always on that edge where it's unpleasant, but not unpleasant enough for you to send it back. It's not just the food. The furnishings are oppressively crowded. You're always tripping over a bunched up rug or bumping into the edge of a coffee table. The temperature is a notch too high, the water a notch too low. Due to the hotel being fully booked, you're forced to squeeze in and share a room with another guest. They snore so loudly you can't sleep. You thought your luck changed when you met Anna. You were drowning your sorrows at the narrow hotel bar when she walked in. She was stunning, luscious hair, bright eyes, a winning smile. She sat beside you and laughed at all your jokes. For me, laughing at my jokes, that's the only thing that matters to me in a relationship, because it makes me feel like I'm a no. Just, okay. But I have noticed that is one of my flaws. I'm like, oh, this person's kind of mean, and then they laugh at my joke. I'm like, but they're kind of likable. However, in your room, Anna looked different, perhaps due to lighting. You're not exactly sure. Her hair was ratty, her smile was stretched. and there was an unsettling glint in her eyes. Even her voice, formerly so charming, had taken on a queer, raspy edge. Oh, dang it. Do I have to do raspy voice again? I lost my voice the other day because of that. You somehow made excuses and fled to your room, where your roommate snored in machine gun bursts. That night, you resolved to contact Heaven's office and check out. So, this morning, you march up to the concierge and ask for the phone. A phone? The concierge examines his desk before looking at you with bovine placidity. Wait, did they write that bovine placidity, or was it the AI? I thought the AI generated that part and the rest was them. Because that's some good writing. And if that's the AI that wrote the concierge looks at you with bovine placidity, that is amazing. My apologies, but I don't see one. If you wish to contact a loved one, the man at the front desk can help you. If you wish to contact a higher authority, such as Heaven, there's a phone in the chapel. That's amazing. Okay. Let's see. I'd like to talk to the manager. The concierge stares at you with a grimace. Of course you would. Before you can answer, the man turns his back on you and pushes open the hotel doors. I'll be outside, he says. When you decide to stop playing games with me, come and find me. I'm sure you'll find me quickly enough. So I'm gonna sneak behind the concierge's desk and look to see if there is, in fact, a phone. Are they pulling my leg? Is that what's going on? Surprisingly, there's a rotund red phone there. I found a phone, you say. It won't be long now. Oh, that won't do you any good, the concierge answers. It's broken. You'd have better luck with the front desks. Attempt to... How should I... Let's see. I want to get the concierge to leave the desk. You attempt to trick the concierge into leaving the desk and phone unattended. By the way, Wrigley's good call on the Explorer option. Good call. I've been avoiding that because I was afraid it would all be like, your name is Spider-Man. You are shooting webs out of your ween. I thought it would all be like that. You try to think up a lie. I have an upset stomach. Do you have a bathroom? Make it quick, the concierge says. The janitor's on break. Disappointed, you shuffle to the bathroom. It is spotless, white, and empty. The only ornaments are 3 bronze-colored towels folded on a shelf. Okay. Break the toilet. You shoot your webbing all over Venom's face. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, no. Poor Seba. No. Seba is in high school. What have I done? No! Oh, no. Is Devil Zarko listening? Please tell me Devil Zarko is not listening. Oh, no. Listen, AI Dungeon is a dark world and things get said. You need to, Oh no! What have I done? Okay, anyways. Back to this really appropriate story. About fun and good things. We're gonna break the toilet to create a distraction. The plastic toilet shatters around your hand, and you wince at the loud sound of the shattering porcelain. Thank goodness, you think. I'll have the concierge's attention for now. Return to the concierge and tell him there is an issue in the bathroom that needs his immediate attention. I think that's funny about AI Dungeon is it's like people gave like Return to Monkey Island crap because like the puzzles were contrived. It's like, wait, you need a rubber chicken to turn into a pulley to slide down a rope or something like that. I forget what it was. There was some like really obtuse puzzle. Like, oh, you take the rubber chicken and you use it as a zip line or some crap. But this game is like everything is the solution. Too nervous to walk briskly, you drag yourself back to the front desk, and behind the concierge desk, you peek out from behind the desk and look around. The concierge is nowhere in sight. You open a drawer and rummage through it. Inside you find... Whoa. A small book bound in human skin, titled... Oh my god. Oh my god. A book bound in human skin. They're like, welcome to heaven. Here's the books made in your skin. Reasons to love yourself at the Hotel Limbo. Let's change it to Limbo. A strange book, you think? What a strange book, you think? Sir, I need your help. A voice cries out. You turn and look towards the gift shop. A frail, hunched man with a long beard stands before you. Do you have any oils for rheumatism? I hear the man at the front desk has those. Yeah, exactly. How many Necronomicons do they have here? The bearded man says, why in God's name would I go to the front desk for oils when you can get them in the gift shop? Here's a point. You pause and look at him uncertainly. The bearded man says, I need some help, son. I'm too old for this world. Is this man God? Is he testing me? Think to yourself. Hit enter. Okay, I'll do that. What do you mean? He sighs and stares at his feet. This is a weird song. I've been to heaven, he says, and I want to go home. Heaven? You've died, you ask? It's not my time yet, he says, but I keep getting sent back here. How did it happen, you ask? I don't want to talk about it. What is heaven like? Why do you want... Here, let's just ask one question. Why do you want to go home instead of heaven? Wow. It's not my time yet, the man says. I need to go home. He has a strong German accent, which I will not imitate. And his voice is that of an old man. You'd guess he is in his 70s or 80s. Why can't you go home, you ask? Because I am dead, he says. Just so you know, I am the worst at doing accents ever. I'm comically bad. I can't do it. I'm terrible. Like, everyone in the world can do an Arnold Schwarzenegger impression except me. Everyone in the world can do a Christopher Walken impression except me. I can't do any of them. So I'm not doing it. I'm protesting. Okay. Because I'm dead, he says. Oh god, this guy. I'll see if I can order you any oils on this phone. Give me a few minutes. Okay. Let's get this dude off our back. Hey, Frostpunk, how's it going? You sit down in front of the phone. After a few moments, the concierge comes back. Oh no! Comes out of the back room and sees you're attempting to order oils on the hotel phone. Get out from there, he says. You stand up and step away from the desk. Why are you trying to order oils, he asks. I don't have a good excuse. I'm looking for oils, you say. Why? The concierge asks. Your voice catches in your throat. You open your mouth to speak, but nothing comes out. For your prompts. You say, cheese it, and run away from the concierge. Okay, so Frostpunk, just to fill you in, we're actually exploring user content, and we're doing a run, a Kafka-esque run, in which we've died and we're waiting to get into heaven, and we're at the Hotel Limbo. But something is weird about this place. There's too many guests, so we're forced to stay in a room. Like, everything is just slightly wrong. Like, the rugs all have like wrinkles and bunches that we trip over. The food kind of sucks. The waiters don't give us personal space. People talk too much and spit chunks of food as they talk. And so we're trying to be like, yo, God, what up, G? We need to get up there. Let us upstairs. That's what's going on. So we're trying to get access to a phone to talk to heaven or something. And the concierge is like, no, this phone's broken. Stop using it. No, you can't use this. Go somewhere else. But I have a feeling the whole idea of this is we're stumbling into bureaucratic nightmares and everything's wrong and we can't get shit accomplished. So we have to kind of break through the system, I think. You say cheese it and run away from the concierge. You turn and run out of the hotel on Limboa. You run outside and a carriage driver whistles at you. Hey kid, he says, where are you going? You go over to the carriage driver. I need to get out of here, you say out of breath. What's wrong? Just oil stuff, you know? You get in the carriage with the driver. You enter a short address to him and you're on your way. After a short drive, you arrive at the address he had given. You step out of the carriage and look up at the store in front of you. The Olive Garden, you sighed, and head inside. The Olive Garden? Is this really Limbo? This seems more like hell. That's just a joke. I have nothing against the Olive Garden. I just, called for a punchline. Calm down, the waiter says. You try to explain that hey, we need a bunch of oils. Let's go to the Olive Garden. Calm down, the waiter says. You try to explain that you want to check out of the hotel, but the waiter won't listen. He keeps offering you unlimited soup, salad, and breadsticks. I don't want unlimited breadsticks, you whine. I want to leave. The Kafka-esque breadsticks. You order your meal and the meal never arrives. It keeps getting delayed, but they keep bringing you breadsticks to eat. And then by the time that you're going to get your meal, you're already full on breadsticks. So you don't even get to eat it. You try to make your voice as firm as possible, but it just comes out as a whine. You don't know how to make, how much more of this you can take. Please, the doctor says in baby voice, have some soup. The waiter ladles. I was like, since when is ladies a verb? The waiter ladles some soup into your bowl, spilling it on your lap. the hot soup off your lap, if that makes any sense. Well, we have the Necronomicon. What was the book called? The hot soup scalds your legs and burns your thighs. Because of the burn, you step backwards and knock over a waiter carrying a tray of lasagna. You fall to the floor and the waiter falls on top of you. Ah! A sharp knife slices open your cheek as you lay there screaming. The waiter gets up and slips in the puddle of soup. Jesus, no! This has turned into Final Destination. He lands in the lasagna on top of you. A piece of shrapnel from an asteroid flies through the air and decapitates another waiter. What the shit is going on? Who wants pizza? A waiter asks as he steps over your body. As you lay there dying, you stare at a picture of a wall of a man stepping into an airship. Realize that you're in limbo and are already dead. So death... Here, let's not do weird punctuation. So death isn't really threatening. Yeah, what the fuck happened in Olive Garden? Yeah. Things seem slightly off. Your roommate snores. This girl, Anna, has a weird look in her eyes. At the Olive Garden, asteroids decapitate waiters. Just little things. Little things that don't seem quite normal. Okay. Get away from me, death, you scream. You lie still on the floor as people begin to gather around you. I don't want to check out of the hotel. I like it here. I want to stay, you yell. The crowd begins to gather as the waiter steps over your body to serve food and drink to the customers. Okay, you shrug and stand up. It's fine. We're fine. We're fine. This isn't Earth. This is Limbo. We're okay. Shrugging while laying down on the ground is kind of weird. I've realized that I've never heard of a person shrugging while laying down. You get up and realize that you have soup spilled on down your front, lasagna stuck in your hair, and a knife lodged in your knee. Oh, did it say your knee or your cheek? Well, whatever. I thought it said cheek. You hobble over to the mirror and pull the knife out of your knee as you examine the gash. You want me to get a first aid kit? The waiter asks. Nah. It's fine. I don't try. We're gonna get a first aid kit and like sewing needles are gonna go into our nipples or something. Like I just know how this world works. Oh, that the perfect angle. It fell from the top, hit my cheek. Yeah, you're right. That makes perfect sense. I can see that trajectory. You sit on the floor and lean against the wall. You stare at the mural of a man mining for a shy. There are people around you, and food is nearby. But you just feel so tired. It's so stuffy in here, you moan. You notice you're covered in lasagna, soup, bread, and other substances. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. We're going to read the book titled Reasons to Love Yourself. Was it Reasons to Love Yourself at the Hotel Limbo? Reasons to Love Yourself at the Hotel on Limbo. At the Hotel on Limbo. Read the flesh-bound book titled Reasons to Love Yourself on the at the Hotel on Limbo. You pick up the book and read it page by page. The words dance in front of your eyes, and they begin to look like symbols, then letters, then words again. You no longer understand what they say. The book falls out of your hand, and you realize someone has stolen all of your clothes. God damn it. At least I'm metaphorically packing some heat. so it is not as embarrassing as it would otherwise be. That's what we're gonna say. Yeah, I don't want to be naked with these flying knives and lasagnas. A busboy rushes over and picks up the book for you. Here you go, sir, he says. You're filled with a sense of dread as you wonder who this man might be. Is he your waiter, your brother, your lover? Is it hot in here? Or is it just you, he says. Oh no. I shouldn't have done that packing heat line. Is he your waiter, your brother, your lover, or all of the above? I think I need to cool down, you say. The man chuckles a bit. I think we all do, he says, as he turns away from you. You watch him walk away, and your eyes linger on the tight pants and that hug his firm butt. Oh, Jesus. I need to leave. I know, exactly. I thought that was really funny. You go to the front desk and wait patiently. After a few minutes, an employee walks out from behind a door and looks at you expectantly. Ah, you say, I'd like to check out. Certainly, she says cheerfully. May I have your key? Here you go. Also, do you have any clothing for me to wear? Even a loincloth will do. The woman smiles and hands you a key. Yes, sir. You stand up and smile at her. She seems to notice and smiles back at you. You begin to blush as she looks away. You pick up your knife, the knife that was in my knee, and bag and walk to the elevator. The door closes as you ride up to your floor. Go to your room and get dressed. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. You ride the elevator up to your floor. The elevator doors open and you step out into the hall. You look down both ends of the hallway. As a cold wind blows through the air, a shiver runs down your spine as you walk down the hall towards your room. Dang it, it has to be cold now of all times. You put the key into the door and step inside your room. This place really is off. The moment I'm packing heat, this freaking world tries to take it away from me with some wind chill. There's a man sitting in a chair in the corner. He's wearing a dark blue suit and smells of cigarettes and alcohol. He lights one up and smiles at you. I've been waiting for you, he says. You step back and look at the door. The man laughs. This isn't the exit, Chief. Listen, I don't know who you are. I just need my clothes. Who took my clothes in the first place? The man laughs. You think I'm here to steal your possessions? No, I'm here on a much more important mission. What are you here for? I'm here to grant you immortality, of course. The man pulls a black case out of his pocket. He opens it and pulls out a syringe. Okay. Before I let you jab any strange fluids into my arm, into my veins, who in the F are you? The man puts the syringe back in his case. Who am I? The man asks, chuckling. I'm your taxidermist. Oh, Jesus Christ. Is he giving us immortality by embalming us and stuffing us? You look at him quizzically. He notices confusion and begins to laugh uncontrollably. Okay, okay, he says. That was bad. Oh, thank God. He's not going to embalm us or whatever. I don't think you get embalmed if you're being taxidermized. What am I talking about? He regains his composure and speaks more clearly. I'm the man who's going to make sure you get into heaven. All you have to do is one little favor for me. What favor, you ask? The Don't worry about it. It has to do with your friend, Julia. I'm gonna hit enter. Go on. Yeah, sure. You stand up and guard your door. Get out of here, you crazy son of a bit. She will be my muse for all of eternity. Just do this one little thing, and I promise you'll get your heaven. The man says, pulling the syringe out again. What the hell is it? I should probably put on clothes. You ask, terrified. It's just a little something to help you sleep. It'll be fine. I'm not tired, you reply. Trust me. Once it takes effect, you'll be out like a light. The man leaves the room. You're too scared to follow him. Okay, F that. Get dressed. How's it going, super cool dude? Okay. You put on your clothes and turn around. There is now a small man standing in the corner of your room, watching you intently with beady eyes. He wears a black suit and tie and has a thin mustache. Who the hell are you? You ask, terrified. The man laughs. We started this story not long ago, though, so it's gonna be a little bit. I'm the bellhop, he says. The man walks over to you and holds out his hand. You look at it nervously, not sure of what to do. Just give me the key to your room, the bellhop says. I don't have it, you say. The bellhop sighs and shakes his head. Ask the bellhop if you can access a phone. You're not supposed to have a phone up here, he says. I don't, you say. There's been a mistake. There has? Well then, how do you think we should solve this issue? You come up with a lie on the spot. I was told by the staff to ask you for access to a phone when you arrive. Not the best lie, but it'll do. Philip frowns. I see, he says, and then sighs. We've been through this. You open your mouth to argue with him, but he stops you. Wait, he says, holding up a hand. The man turns and looks at the long line of empty rooms, finally settling on one. He walks briskly towards the room and opens the door a crack. He looks through the opening for a moment before turning to you. This one's available, he says. Great, you say, happy to get out of here. The bellhop hands you a key and watches you go to your room. So, look for a phone to call heaven with. I'm going to tell you one thing. The Olive Garden was a misstep. You find the phone and pick it up. The line is dead. Just great. You say out loud. You notice a box full of cassette tapes on the table in the front lobby. Maybe one of these has the number I need, you say. You look through it at the tapes and find one labeled Heaven. Maybe this is the number to heaven, you say. You pick up the tape and turn it over in your hands, looking for a way to play it. Wrigley's, I'm going to tell you that I appreciate that Dark Chronicles. I don't know Dark Chronicles. Wrigley's, your suggestion was a good one. I appreciate it. I'll do this again. These prompts are good. You notice that the tape is divided into sections. Each section is labeled with a certain color and a strange shape. Maybe each of these shapes is a piece of the password. I need to give it to a heavenly agent, the man says. Oh, I know Dark Cloud, yeah. I used to love the original Dark Cloud. I never played the sequel. Right, because Dark Cloud 2 is called Dark Chronicle or Dark Chronicles or something. You're right. Yeah. Yep, I never played that. But I played the hell out of the first one. Okay, maybe each of these shapes is a piece of the password, the man says. You study the symbols and try to memorize them. Okay, fuck this. Oh, sorry, I think someone heard me say a bad word. Ugh. Fun, this is fun. Funness. Okay. We are going to go... Okay. You finally go to the chapel to use the phone to call heaven, as the concierge initially suggested. Listen, I didn't do that initially because I feel like everything that they're telling us to do is BS. But we may as well follow the initial lead. You walk into the chapel, breathing in the incense that lies thick in the air. You walk out to a booth and find a phone, looking around as you put in a coin. As soon as you pick up the receiver, you hear a voice on the other end. Hello? It says, who is this? What's their name? Hi. This is Luke. Oh, Luke sounds too biblical. Luke sounds way too biblical for this story. How about, this is Ron. Hey, this is Ron. I'm at the Hotel Limbo and need to talk to heaven. One moment, the voice says. You hear a short burst of white noise as the line connects. The sound of static grows louder and louder before a second voice interrupts it. The voice is deep and booming, clearly coming from a cheap speaker in the ceiling. You have reached the helpline for the angels of heaven. Please listen carefully as our operators take your call. If you are in danger, please state the situation and where you are calling from. There is a short pause as the recorded announcement ends, and then the line goes silent. Hello? I think there's been a mistake. I am currently in limbo and need to go to heaven ASAP. One moment, sir. Let me check your status, the monotone voice says. Yes, you are in our system. Are you dead? Yes, you reply. It says you have been here before, checking out and then checking back in. Why did you come back? I believe that information is false. This is my first time here. Some good old no-and improv, as we call it. One moment, the voice says. You hear a short burst of white noise as the line connects. The sound of the static grows louder and louder before a second voice interrupts it. This voice is deep and booming, clearly coming from a cheap speaker in the ceiling. Oh Lord. We've been through this before. Voice cuts in. One moment while I put you through to a representative. The line clicks and you hear a familiar voice. It's a sweet southern voice that has been guiding you through the process since the beginning. Hello, dear. Are you having any trouble checking out today? Unfortunately, it seems that I am unable to. There is a pause on the other end of the line. Okay, why not, honey? I just have some issues with my paperwork. It seems to have gone missing. Oh geez, I'm sorry to hear that, hon. Do you remember what you were doing? What you were last doing before you came here? I was skiing and then I hit a tree. Okay, let's see. You were in Leavenworth? Right? Yeah. Do you remember where you're staying? The Aldridge Hotel. Okay. And where's the... And do you remember the address? It was 229 10th Street. Okay, great. I'm sending someone to help you find your paperwork. Should I send Carter, Rick, or Ernest? Who are they? I don't care. Don't send anyone. Just get me to heaven. There are representatives. They help our guests with sorting out their paperwork, getting their memories back, and finding their way back home. I don't want to go home. I would like to get my memory back and all my paperwork in order, though. I just want to get out of this weird hotel and into heaven. I want to check something in a second, just to know. Okay. I just wanted to check if there was a style hint. That's all I wanted to know. Like, if the style hint was like, never let anything get accomplished. I'm sorry, but Ernest is no longer with us. His last name was Smith. I can send Carter or Rick. I don't want to bother any of them. I'll just stay in the hotel until my paperwork turns up. Okay, honey. That was a joke. Get me into heaven. I can't take this anymore. Oh, sorry. I'm not a people person. That was in poor taste. It's okay. I'm just in pain and getting confused. I'll get your paperwork right now. Thank you. The sweet voice has been replaced by the sound of white noise once more. It fades away as the line goes dead. Hello? A white noise coming from the telephone is interrupted by a voice. Hello, the voice on the other end says. This is Ernest. I'm looking for a guest of the hotel. I thought Ernest wasn't with us. I'm a guest. Yeah. Well, okay. I wasn't my character. I didn't write a joke, but my character, you know, the AI made my character say something and made me turn away. So that was my way of getting back on track, right? Like, clearly the goal of this character is not to stay in the hotel forever. The goal of the character is to get the hell out of the hotel. So when the AI switch it, where my character's like, I'll just stay in the hotel. And she's like, okay, then I'm 180ing it, right? A guest of the hotel, sir. Oh, I'm a guest at the hotel. Great. Listen, do you have your paperwork on it? Yes, I do. I definitely do not. No, I don't. As I recall, it was very important that you keep it on your person at all times. Do you remember why? It was very clearly a security measure. Yes, sir, it was. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to forget. But the snow and the avalanche. It's okay, sir. Forgetting your paperwork is a common mistake by our guests. It's easily solved. Give me your room number and I'll bring it to you. I'm in room 666. Okay, sir. I'll be there as soon as possible. Thank you, Ernest. Thank you for choosing to stay at the hotel on Limbo. It's changing. It was Limboa. Your preferred customer number is... Thank you again and goodbye. The line goes dead once more. The white noise returns. The snow has almost completely obscured your window now. You return to the hotel and bump into Anna. She was a on to Anna, the girl that laughed at your jokes, but seems slightly off now. You walk through the dense snow to the hotel. It looms over you, as stolid and unmoving as a mountain. The snowstorm rages on. The snowstorm rages on, but the hotel porch is empty of all save you. You stand under the awning, staring through the barrier of cold air into the empty lobby. The revolving door is jammed shut with ice. Look for a way into the hotel. You look at the revolving door. It's frozen with ice. You grab it, and it doesn't budge. Before you can pry it open, a handprint of ice appears on the glass window to your right. You jump back in surprise as the handprint spreads out to leave a watery print on the door. What the heck? You hear a faint laugh. You turn around. The snowstorm is cleared, and the sidewalk is empty. Hello? You call out. Your voice carries through the frigid air. There's no reply, save the tapping of your feet on the frozen ground. You turn back to the door. You turn back to the door. The handprint has been joined by a watery, ghostly face with a horrible smile. The eyes are hollow, the cheeks gaunt, and the hair wild. The ghost begins to laugh, and once more you turn around to look for the source of the voice. The sidewalk remains empty, save for the snowflakes twisting down from the gray side. Hello? Who are you? This doesn't seem slightly off. This seems effed up. The voice laughs, cold and cruel. Who do you think? I'm your reflection. He lets out a barking laugh. Takes a moment to realize he means your reflection in the door window. You glare at the stupid kid. He's your age with messy brown hair with a dumb grin on his stupid face.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful.
Dude, let me in.
Now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Reflection laughs at you. Why should I let you in? You won't let me in, he says in a whiny voice, followed by more barking laughter. Let you in where, you ask? Into the hotel? Into your world, he replies gleefully. Back away from the ghostly figure. Wait, from the, what do they call it? Back away from the reflection. And ask, are you a demon? He's trying to get in. He's trying to get into my world. I sure am, he says, coming closer as you flinch away from him. I'm here to steal your soul. He turns around and pulls you through the window, as if you were made of paper mache. You're dragged into the frigid night, the dark sky filled with a swirling mass that completely covers the heavens. Fight back against the demon. Hey, one sec. We got to do something. We got to do something real fast. Because the story is changing. That's more like it. You try to pull your arm away from the demon's grasp, but his icy fingers grip your elbow. You feel sure you're being pulled into the swirling mass that covers the sky. Your eyes water as you stare up into the thing. Chunks of blue drift lazily through the mass. In the distance, you can see an eye looking down at you. You shout, I'm supposed to go to heaven, not hell. And kick the demon. The demon turns to face you, shock written across his face. You kick him again, screaming as he collapses to the ground and begins to fade from existence. No! No, he wails as he disappears. You feel a pull on your soul. Something in the sky has noticed you, and it doesn't look favorably upon you. Glare at the eye in the sky. See you in a little, Wrigley's. Enjoy your meal. Man, that was like an epic music change, wasn't it? You watch as the swirling mass in the sky begins to part, revealing a blood-red eyeball staring down at you. It blinks, and when it opens, all you can see is blood. The eye slowly closes, and when it opens again, you see nothing but blackness. You feel the pain begin. No, no, no. Fight against the feeling inside yourself. Fight against the feeling of pain. You take a few shuddering breaths and try to calm yourself down. You gently rest your fingers against the raw wounds on the inside of your arm, where your stomachache burns. The waiter casually leans against the door of their bathroom, watching you with an unimpressed gaze. You're not human, he hisses at you. shove the waiter to the ground and run up a tower towards the eye in the sky. We're gonna fight back against hell. You stand up from your seat and walk over to the waiter, who stops leaning against the door. He remains still as you grab him by the shoulders and shove him to the ground. You reach the door and look back at the waiter, who is stirring on the floor. You will not keep me in limbo. And you sure as hell... that won't work. You definitely won't drag me to hell. You stand up straight and look back at the waiter, who looks like he's just been slapped. He jumps to his feet and faces you, roaring with anger. Get out! You turn towards the door and quickly walk out of it. The hallway is empty, but you can hear shrieks of laughter coming from the rooms nearby. Look for a path towards the eye in the sky. You stand in the hallway of the hotel, staring at a long, dimly lit corridor. At the end of it is the eye in the sky watching you. On either end of you are identical wooden doors. Staring at them, you see that they could lead anywhere. A choice must be made. Choose now or the eye will consume you. Look for an object to throw. Wait, I still have my knife, don't I? Charge the eye and throw your knife at it. Ivor, that's a new thing. I feel like the genre of this story changed hard. This pivoted. You begin running towards the eye as your knife flies through the air towards it. The eye snaps shut. You stop running and stand there, staring at the closed eye in front of you. The knife shatters against the wall next to it. A panel on the wall opens up, revealing a glowing red button. Smash the red button. It exists? That's news to me. You raise your fist and smash it into the red button. Smashing it with a loud thud, the wall begins to shake, and the ceiling above you begins to shatter and fall down onto the floor. You quickly get underneath one of the beds in the room to protect yourself. A large amount of debris lands on both of them. Crawl out! Actually, let me just check something real fast. Okay, so we're gonna crawl out from under the bed. That's okay, super cool, dude. I'm guessing it probably should not be linked on stream. I'm guessing it would probably be against terms of service. But but it's interesting that's a thing. You crawl out from under the bed and grab some rebar to use as a weapon in case the eye is still alive. You crawl out underneath You crawl out from underneath the bed and stand up. The wall of the eye is still gushing water, which has formed a small puddle in the floor. Oh. You kneel down next to it and emerge your hands into it. As you do, an image begins to form. In the puddle, you can see the past. Ooh. You watch as a group of men are herding a goat into a shed. One of the men takes out a knife and stabs the goat in the neck. The goat cries out and then bleeds to death, after which the men butcher it. You find my drinking trough pleasing to the eye, a voice booms. What the hell is going on? This is disturbing. You turn around and find a massive black eye staring at you from the wall. Harsh lights shine down on you. You cover your eyes and cry out. Do not be afraid, the voice says. It is only I, the eye. You open your eyes and stare at the eye. It stares back at you. What do you see? The man asks. The eye asks. See a man butchering a goat, you say. Why did you show this to me? Sorry, 1 second. 1 second. One second. Why did you show me this? The goat has been chosen to be sacrificed to me. I saw you watching, and I wanted to offer you the honor. The honor? Yes. No, butchering a goat. The honor, you ask? Yes, the honor, the eye says. I've chosen you to be the one to sacrifice the goat to me. If you do, I shall grant you a wish. A wish for free. Such a deal. A goat, you ask? Yes, a goat. You want me to sacrifice a goat to you? Oh my god. Goats belong on boats. They are not to be casually sacrificed at the behest of some eye. Oh yeah, that sim. The thing that's funny about the sim is as we're generating it, I wanted almost all of the outfits. Like as I was giving guidance, I was like, no hair, no eyebrows. Every outfit needs to show off the Dompling's gut. So almost all the outfits are completely topless and in like booty shorts or something. He wears a snorkel to bed, but not when he swims. He's just like an awful sim. And he also tried to find true love, so he's always like strutting in and flirting with people. Okay. What? The eye asks. Fine. Maybe I'll ask a more willing participant. Good day. You watch as the eye closes, leaving you in darkness once again. You sit there in silence for a while, and eventually go to sleep. At some point in the night, you awaken to find yourself staring into a wall of eyes. Okay. We're going to do something real fast. There's a moment that I need to capture. You know what? Here's what we'll do. How do I? Okay. Okay, we're coming back. I had to mark that point in the stream because, listen, we have a very treasured member of our community named Goats on Boats. And they need to see that we would never sacrifice a goat. Okay. By the way, we got some dumpling lore yesterday in another Twitch stream. Someone asked us if we're the leader of the curly fries or what. And we got some lore going on. That we're the curliest fry, that we rejected the curly fries and joined the dumplings instead. So some lore occurred. That's right. There's lore. You guys didn't know, but there is. Look at the wall of eyes. Yeah. Yep. The wall is made of human eyes. They're the exact same shape and size and shape, like all badly made decals. Decals. They're like tiny flat screens showing the same image on each one. You watch transfixed as the eyes form a swirling galaxy, the Big Bang, the Egyptian hieroglyph for eternity, and then your grade school photo. What do you want from me? Hey, I need you to go to the Discord for a second. I'm telling Goat something. Some shit happened. Ooh, I wrote shite. Some shit happened today. Oh God. Why? AI Dungeon brought you in of its own accord. Okay. The eyes return to normal. Nothing. You may leave. You get up and find yourself in a vast room comprised of smaller rooms made of glass and plastic. Each room has a twin, and each room is empty, except for a table. On each table is a large stack of documents. You notice your own handwriting on the documents. Look at the documents that have your own writing on it. On them. The letters on the pages of all the documents are written in your own handwriting. The letters are huge and looping like a fourth grader's. You realize that they're a rough draft of this chapter. You read, wait, of this chapter? Like, what's going on? Are we getting Alan Wake here right now? You read one page, which is practically gibberish as far as content. In the next room over, from you is a man who is furiously writing. Look at the writing man. I think we might be getting Alan Waked here. We're getting Alan Woke. The man is short and pale, a mop of black hair. His eyes are red and bloodshot. Though whether this is due to fatigue, alcohol, drugs, or allergies, you can't say. A cigarette dangles from his mouth. The ash keeps threatening to fall off, but he always manages to catch it and place it back on the butt. Who does that? Ask the man for the way to heaven. I think I'm gonna make a lore channel for the dumplings. The man looks up at you and stares. Why? He asks in a raspy voice. You pause. Because. Want to get out of here, you say. The man grins. His teeth stain yellow from years of nicotine abuse. That's a good enough reason, he says in the same raspy voice. He scribbles something at the bottom of a blank page in his notebook and slides it towards you. Sign here. All of this can be yours, he says. You look down at the bottom of the page and you see a line where you're supposed to sign. Examine the, what do they call it? The fine print of what you are being asked to sign. Nick O'Teen, the classic Irishman that he keeps abusing. Is that what you're saying? Nicholas O'Teen. The first page is a basic contract that states you agree to all contracts and conditions stated on the second page. The second page is more of a rider agreement saying that you agree that your soul is now the property of whoever owns the Hotel Limbo and that you must remain in the hotel for as long as you live. Tear the forms in half. The man stares at you in shock. He grabs the contracts and rips them up. There, he says, it's all gone now. You walk out of the office only to find yourself walking down an endless hallway. Doors line one wall. Each door has a number and a brass plate with writing on it. Look for a clue that may help in your search to get to heaven. The brass nameplates on the doors are engraved with the names of people and or companies. Off to the side, you see an old wooden door without a plate. You head towards it to investigate. The door is a heavy oaken slab, old but well tended. It's much simpler than the otherwise Victorian decor of the hallway. Push open the oaken slab door. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Behind the door is a massive clearing with a great bonfire in the middle. There are two paths out of the bonfire. One that leads up a gentle hill to a mansion. The other leads to a series of caves. A trio of women and a trio of men sit by the bonfire. They wear animal masks and watch you, unspeaking. Approach the trio of women and introduce yourself. Bum 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 bum. Okay, I think I'm far enough away from the coffee to drink this orange juice. Eh. 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 That's good. Orange juice? Underrated. Well, I think it's equally rated. Apple juice is overrated, but orange juice is equally rated. Grapefruit juice is underrated. These are important facts. You walk up the hill towards the mansion. You approach a group of people sitting around a bonfire. You see a trio of women and a trio of men sitting in a circle around the fire. They all have animal masks on. One of the women holds a ukulele. They all watch you silently. Hello there. I'm really liking this story. It's fun. Well there. The woman with the ukulele smiles at you. I'm sorry to just start staring at you like this, she says. But we've been waiting for you. You have, you ask? The woman nods her head. Would you like to join us by the fire for a moment? Sit at the fire with the people and examine their animal masks. I want to get an image in my head of what they are. You ask the woman what kind of masks they're wearing. These are Commedia dell'arte masks. I don't know what any of this means, she says. I'm wearing a Columbina mask. I don't know what any of that means. Look at the other two and see a masker is wearing a Pantalone mask. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna retry. The people wearing animal masks sit in a circle around the bonfire. They all hold up their hands in prayer and bow their heads. What are you doing? You ask. We're praying, one of the men says. Would you like to join us? For what are you praying, you ask? Mind-blowingly good. For salvation, of course, the man says. I assumed you're not saved. Would you like to join us in prayer? Okay. You say. The man smiles at you and holds out his hands. The masks, the people, let's do this. The 6 masks the people are wearing are of the following animals. 1. A ram, a goat, a sheep, a deer, a horse, and a bear. A goat. I'm not sure I want to pray, you say. I think my face isn't strong. The man looks surprised for a moment, but then composes himself. Well then, he says, I support your choice. He turns away from you and continues praying. The rest follow suit. You sit off to the side, watching them. It seems like they're done, but you aren't sure. After a few minutes of sitting there, one of the women turns back to you. Look at the person in the goat mask and ask to see her face. You tell her that a demonic eye told you that you must sacrifice a goat, but you turned it down. This might be too much information. Oh, I said her face. Whatever. I should have said their face. Well, it doesn't matter. The person is wearing a goat mask. It's made of rough, puffy brown material. The mouth is fixed with a twisted grin, and the eyes are blank holes. The person wearing the goat mask, constantly, never showing their true face. She never takes it off. She wears baggy turtleneck and black pants. Ask the person in the goat mask her name. Eliza, she says. Eliza, what's this prayer circle, you say? We're praying that people can get into heaven, she says. What were you praying for? I was praying to meet God, you say. I really need to ask him something. God is listening, she says. Why did the demonic eye want me to sacrifice you? Do you want to sacrifice me? She says, her voice quivering. No, of course not, you say. You stare at her in her eyes. You see fear in them, but also a message. She's trying to tell you something, but you don't understand. Eliza. Excuse myself. Can we talk alone? We don't care about the rest of them. We only care about the goat mask. You and Eliza get up from the prayer circle. She takes her hand. You lead her to the spot where you first saw her. I don't understand any of this, you say. Am I really dead? Eliza nods her head. You whisper to Eliza. I know there's something you're trying to tell me, but are afraid to say. What is it? Oops, I need to... I said Elise. Okay, one second. Let's fix this. I messed up. You whisper to Eliza. I know there's something you're trying to tell me, but are afraid to say. What is it? Eliza stares at you, her eyes wide. She opens her mouth to speak, but then stops and looks away. I can't tell you, she says. You try to go in for a closer look, but a big man wearing a teal polo shirt with short black hair and a thick mustache grabs your shoulder. Hey, he yells. You try to shrug him off of you. Let go. He lets go of you and takes a step back. Listen, kid, if you want my advice, you stare at him. What? Go somewhere else, he says. Why? You ask. No good will come of your visit. I need to talk to Eliza. This doesn't concern you. What the hell? Yeah, exactly. And why did the devil want us to kill the goat? Go back to the prayer circle where you left Eliza. You sit on a bench and wait for her return. Okay. After an hour of waiting, you see a young woman with long brunette hair and fair skin and thin eyebrows. Oh my god, you whisper as you realize it's her. Sorry. Approach Eliza and ask. Sorry for what? She looks at the floor and slouches for, you know. I don't know, you say as you take a step towards her. What did you do? I got you killed. As soon as she says this, a ringing noise pierces your ear. You grab them with your hands and fall to the floor. Look up at Eliza and try to get through the pain. What do you mean, you ask? I got us both killed, she says. The ringing gets louder, and you place your hands over your ears, but it doesn't do any good. You look at Eliza, but she seems oblivious to the noise. She just stares at you and continues talking. I didn't think we would actually die, she admits. I thought we'd just get arrested or something. The ringing stops. What are you talking about? You ask. The bridge. I drove through it last night. Didn't think they'd actually blow it up. Grab Eliza's hand and say, listen, that's in the past. That doesn't matter now. You don't need to apologize. What's done is done. We need to get to heaven. We don't need to dwell on our death. That gets us nowhere but limbo. Liza looks at you and takes a step forward. Her eyes flicker from your eyes to your mouth and then back to your eyes. Why did you follow me? She asks. Why did you come here? You put your hands on her shoulders and ask, will you come with me to the hotel? What she says? Doctor, that's funny. That station is lit. Okay. I don't want to go to the hotel. You come with... Oops. Will you come with me to heaven? To the heaven. That's funny. Okay. Eliza looks at you. Wait. Look at what she says. We don't need to focus on the past. It's in the past for a reason. We need to get out of limbo once and for all. Will you join me in heaven? That sounds like a pickup line. Hey, baby, will you join me in heaven? 7 minutes in heaven? 7 seconds then? Okay, I don't know, but maybe. Let's go. No, you listen to me. I don't want to spend an eternity with you. I'm sorry about last night. It was a huge mistake. A stupid drunken mistake. I wish I could take it back. But I can't. Eliza. Oh. No, I'm serious. I know you feel a connection to me, but you're just holding on to a ghost. I've moved on, and so should you. I don't think so, you reply. I have a new boyfriend, and he's great. I think we're going to get married. You've only known him for 2 weeks. Okay, this is getting weird. The wonderful drama of this story is dissipating. I've only known him for 2 weeks. Or you've only known him for 2 weeks. You can get to know someone really well in that time, Eliza said. So I've heard. Look, she continues. Interrupt Eliza. To be frank, how do I phrase this? To be frank, I don't want to spend an eternity with you either. But I have a strong feeling that you and I can only leave limbo if we put the past behind us. Hey, I just admitted that my relationship with you was a mistake. I'm not trying to tit for tat here. But limbo is no place to spend an eternity. Yeah, and I need to help her move on, or else I'm gonna be stuck here with her. It's not fair, Eliza says. You sigh and say, no, it's not fair. Whoever said life was fair? You haven't given me a chance to apologize, she says, as her tears well up in her eyes. That night was a mistake. It was a mistake. But you can't torture yourself over a mistake for eternity. I forgive you, Eliza. Yep, we're on the same page, Wrigley's. Tears begin to flow down Eliza's face as she rushes into your arms. You embrace her and feel a pent-up frustration being released from her body. She takes a deep breath and looks you in the eyes and says, thank you. I was afraid you'd never want to see me again. Wow, can you talk about mixed signals or what? It's all right. I guess I should go, she says, wiping the tears from her face. It'll be morning soon. I have to get home before my boyfriend wakes up. If this is the place where you can be happy, then I hope... Here's what I'm going to do. Respond. If this is the place where you can be happy, then I hope you find happiness. And depart from Eliza into the night. We'll take this path ourselves. Oops. What? Oh wait. If this is I didn't do it wrong. If this is the place where I can be happy, let's fix this. You say as you depart from her. She looks at you in surprise, and she realizes what you said to her. You're right. Goodbye, Eliza says, as she runs into the night. You feel a sense of relief after your exchange. The path to heaven feels clear to you now. You enter the hotel, and your eyes are drawn upward. The high ceilings of the hotel are covered with strange frescoes of souls ascending to heaven in the presence of angelic beings with youthful and innocent faces. The angels have happy smiles on their faces as they look up towards the sky, which is filled with both benevolent and tyrannical looking heads. You look up towards the sky as the image in the fresco depicts. This might be one of our longest stories we've ever done in AI Dungeon, but I'm liking it. It's like freaking movie length. It's a movie length story. As your eyes adjust to the sunlight, you blink at the darkness that fills the sky. It takes you a moment for your vision to reconfigure and realize that you're staring into a void. Massive black emptiness that threatens to eat up your consciousness, like staring into the ocean. You accept peace and accept the void. You find yourself staring into the void. You see a blackness so complete that your mind struggles to comprehend that it is not an object, only an absence of objects. You feel disoriented, unsure of which way is up or down. You struggle to keep your footing as you are battered by strong winds. You embrace the struggle. We're just gonna take it. Yeah. Most of my stories are generally kind of like an hour long on here, I find. Oh, the Hotel on Limp. It keeps changing the name. The Hotel on Limp is a bizarre place. You find yourself in a nondescript elevator with mirrored walls, staring at a reflection of yourself. You're dressed in puffy PJs with a pattern of red hearts. You look to be about 12. You notice that, but you know that this is what you're wearing to bed. Okay. You realize that nothing is owed to you. You accepted your lot. How do I do this? Lot in life, and now accept your lot in death. Lip, hey, Troll-the-Mort, how's it going? You put on the puffy PJs and crawl out of bed. It's too hot to sleep, but the softness of your bed invites you to lay down. You think about your decision not to check out of the Hotel on Limp. The idea that you will never wake up in the morning of your own bed is unnerving. But you find peace in the acceptance that you exist. And that is all you need. We don't need... This has been a really interesting one. It's been pretty crazy. This has been an almost 2-hour story. You don't need to know why you're here. You only need to know that you are. You drift off to sleep, content with your lot in life. The moral of the story is... to only chase checkout if you understand the weight of your own being. Okay, that's weird. After you find your acceptance. Eliza. What happens to Eliza after? Eliza's words make more sense to you. She tells you that she felt like she knew you before, even though the two of you had never met. Eliza said that she realizes now that the two of you were connected in some past life. In fact, you two have been friends and companions on multiple occasions in past lives. Okay. After. So, the plot of this story, we'll summarize this real quickly because it's been like a 1 hour and 45-minute story. But the story was a Kafka-esque story, as they called it, in which basically we're dead and we're at the Hotel on Limbo, and it's we're awaiting to enter heaven, but there's basically endless bureaucracy and red tape, and everything in this place, it seems like it should be good, but everything's slightly off. Like there's like bunched up carpets that we trip on. There, like everyone. The hotel is overbooked, so we're forced to share a room with someone who snores too loud. Everyone, like, at breakfast, it's overcrowded and people like eat with their mouths open and spit food everywhere. So it's kind of like just slightly off. So we're trying to get to heaven, but we could not, because just something is always in the way. And we keep trying to chase that lead, and it keeps slipping away from us. Partway through the story, we were approached by demons. And they told us to sacrifice a goat. We fought back against the demons. And then we stumbled upon a group of people in prayer. And they were wearing animal masks. And one of the 6 people was wearing an animal mask of a goat. And I realized that it was this person who the demon was getting me to sacrifice. And so we pulled her aside and talked to her and found out that in the past life, she was the person who caused us to get killed. And so we forgave her. Hey, Sneaky. We forgave her and let it go. And basically, she was like, likes it here because she's got a death boyfriend. But we decided that, you know what? Instead of chasing heaven, maybe we'll accept limbo and find peace in that. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to change the music because that's pretty intense. So right now we've wrapped up the story. And Sneaky Boy, you arrived literally right after I summarized the story. But the story is over, and it was a story about us in the afterlife. But we were in limbo. We could not get to heaven. Things kept getting in the way, and we eventually chose to, you know, after a lot of attempts to get into heaven and a lot of waiting, and after fighting back against demons, we finally decided to accept our place in limbo and found peace in there. I agree, Wrigley's. I think that would have happened too. It's actually, like, honestly, this might be the best story we've ever done. It was pretty cool. It's the one I've enjoyed the most in a long time. Like, the other one that was really good was the I don't know, we did a couple that were fun. The Magic School Bus one was really fun. The heist one was really fun. The one where we were a detective and there were werewolves was fun. But I think this is up there with the best. Okay, so I'm not sure if Super Cool Dude is back. He said he needs to feed the cats. Is anyone interested? So, provided Super Cool Dude gets back here in the pretty near future, is there one other person who is interested? Actually, I'm not going to say one other person because we'll see if there's anyone who's interested. Yep, no worries, Super Cool Dude. Do what you need to do. Who is interested in doing multiplayer runs with us today? While we're waiting, I'm going to go to the bathroom real fast. So I'll be right back. Oh, yeah, take care, Troldemort. Nice seeing you. Here, I'll give you a quick shout out because you're an awesome dude. You guys a bunch of you guys probably have seen Mr. Troldemort hanging out in chat a lot. Well, he is a very entertaining Canadian streamer. Does a lot of chess. He's currently been playing through Danganronpa 2. So definitely, he definitely deserves a follow if you have not already. Yeah, I hope you have a great day, great weekend, great Easter, all that. And I'll see you in a little bit. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm just going to go to the bathroom. And back. Okay. So, who is interested? Okay, who do we have? Did you guys say Sneaky and Frostpunk are both interested in doing a story? You guys are? Welcome back, super cool dude. Wrigley's, are you interested in doing one today? I'm going to program to receive. Is that upvote it? What's that? Bookmark it? Welcome back. Here, let me put this on BRB real fast, just to make sure it doesn't show anything important. Okay, we're back. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna tip 100 scales. Nice! They deserve that. That was entertaining. We have a lot of scales right now. Wow. Well, since we have a lot of scales, let's just try something real fast. Worlds. Remember there was a world that looked interesting. I don't remember what it was. Oh, Procavia is expensive. Star systems, alien cultures, 3 distinct factions, military might. We're gonna buy this. Boom. Successful. Okay, just to have. Just to have, right? So we have 3 people that are interested. I don't think I want to get you all in one playthrough. So here's what we're gonna do. Our first one will be super cool dude at all of you have done it before. So normally I'm going to normally I prioritize people who have done it the least. But all of you have done it before. So I think first we're going to do super cool dude and sneaky boy. And then we'll do another one again with Doctor from Frostpunk. And, you know, likely we'll get someone else who's interested in doing a run. Okay. So, multiplayer. Sneaky and super cool dude. I forget, what kind of story do you want to do this time? Yeah, I think even having 3, it gets chaotic, especially because we're not doing turn order. War story. Custom war story? We can do that. I gotta think. It's hard to, well, I probably don't want to do a real war, just in case. So we might want to make this fictitious. Lewis. My name is Lewis. Yeah, I just don't know how to word the start of these customs for multiplayer. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, let's see. What's a good way to phrase this? You are a you are in a battalion. I spelled that wrong. Battalion. That's wrong, right? That's right? Dang it! You're in a battalion. You're in a squad. There we go. That's a word. You're in a squad. You're in a... Guys, help me. Help me here. You're in a military task force. Military task force. Assigned with the responsibility of infiltrating and enemy base and recovering should we be saving a hostage, or should we be recovering some data? Recovering a hostage. Recovering an important captive prisoner. Her identity is classified, but her... Oh, here, I'm going to rephrase this. The prisoner's identity is classified, but she goes by the code name Raven. She goes by the code name. She goes by the code name. She goes by the code name. Raven. Genius. Okay. Your small crew is on the way to the enemy facility. Oh, facility. There we go. I can spell. Okay. That took me a while. So I'm gonna get the information now. I will, super cool dude. Don't worry. It takes me a moment. I have to get in here. It's fine. Okay. Oh, 1 second. Here, I'll give you the code right now. For cool guy, for cool dude, and sneaky. You were featured a lot in the story today. Too much to just screenshot. But you'll see. Okay. Let's see. What are some people posting? There's some people posting in Discord. Yeah, you guys got the code? Let's see. Let's see if people are in. We got one person in. Here, I'll pop back on the screen region. We're here, says Captain Eckers, a man in his 50s with a short crop of gray hair. I'm gonna change my name. I'm gonna change my name to it's gonna be a code name. What's a good code name? I'll go by... Actually, you know what? I probably shouldn't be a code name. Just because I don't want it to be confused to think we're talking about the actual thing. Okay, let's see if we got our peeps. Everyone's in, it looks like. We're here. Okay. What's the plan of entry? Lewis says, what's the plan of entry? We should have probably learned this before we got to the location. We're going to land a mile away from the target and approach on foot, Captain Eckers says. How are we supposed to break into the base? It's not like they don't have cameras, Lewis says. Find a way, Captain Eckers says. The plane touches down, and you leave it with your crewmates. Cyrus says, I am a moon rabbit, here to destroy humanity. Humans are evil, which is why I, Cyrus, will take part of this war to destroy humanity. My name is Cyrus, by the way. You let the crazed man run off by himself. I didn't know he was just allowed to roam free like that, you whispered to Private Wallace. He has his uses. I'm guessing that is, I'm going to guess that that's some super cool dude. He has his uses just as long as he doesn't get himself killed. Wallace whispers back. Come on, I'll introduce you to everyone. Well, we are 1 minute into this adventure and we already have a major liability on our hands that will definitely get us caught. I got to okay, sorry, I'm back. Sneaky Boy uses sneaking techniques to approach the enemy base. You and the boys sneak up to the building, taking out guards as you go. When you get to the back door, Captain Eckers motions for all of you to hide in the bushes while he searches the door for anyone inside. As he opens it, there's no one there, so he motions for everyone to come inside. Okay, I'm going to draw my assault weapon and enter the base. Oh, Sneaky Boy says, Captain Eckers, where's the prisoner located? Right through here. Right through there, Captain Eckers points. Through the door to your right. We can't risk opening the cell just yet. There's at least 4 soldiers in the room next to it. The door the captain is pointing to leads into a large dining room where several soldiers are eating. We'll sneak through this way and enter the base cautiously and quietly. Oh, I keep forgetting to write in third person, not second person. Okay, we're in a confusing situation here right now. As you're sneaking through the hallways, Lewis begins to speak. I'm pretty sure we're not taking the right approach, he says. What are you talking about, Captain Eckers says. I'm saying that the prisoners would be safer if we just killed everyone in this base. Cyrus draws a sword and runs down the base with a roar. He slices 3 soldiers before anyone even reacts. Get him, someone shouts. The whole room turns to attack him. Cyrus cuts down several more enemies, but is soon overwhelmed and hacked to death. Retreat! Retreat! Okay, Cyrus is dead. Lay down. Suppressive fire at the enemy combatants. Lays down. Why can't I get third person correctly? Yeah. It's hard switching from single player to multiplayer in my brain. Oh, we got 10 points. You take out your gun and fire at the enemies. Come on, let's get out of here, Captain Eckers shouts. You retreat, leaving Cyrus and his attackers behind. Why did we leave him? You ask, when you're safely out of the building. We had to, Captain Eckers says. This has gone to shit in a second. It's like, let's sneak into this military base, and Cyrus is like, I got a sword. Let me charge into the lunchroom with all the soldiers. And he YOLOs it. We lost the element of surprise. There's no going back in there. Cyrus gets up and says, I got plot armor. Nothing can kill me. The captain leads you out of the building to a helicopter. We're getting out of here, he says, over the noise. I'll have to report this failure. Don't worry about it. You're not on board the helicopter. What is this thing? Lewis asks. Well, if I know, Captain Eckers replies. I know you're my superior officer. But I can't follow. Oh, Seeky Boy says, that's Cyrus. Why was he allowed on this mission? He's new. He doesn't know any better, the captain explains. Everyone will be arriving at base soon. We're going to forget about what happened today. You all did the right thing. Nothing happened. We will maintain that illusion if it kills us. Cyrus made a mistake. He'll be dealt with when we get back. But I can't follow your orders here. We need to secure Raven. Immediately. This is our only chance. I'm going to get in trouble for this, that's for sure. You try to protest, but the captain tells you that arguing will get you nowhere. What? You arrive at the military base. We're going to retry this. We're going to retry this. We can't do this. Cyrus is dead because of it. But don't make me remind you of what happens to insubordination. Lewis hangs his head and doesn't say another word for the rest of the trip. Oh, Lord. The captain drives the helicopter into the landing pad. The blades whir to a stop. The soldiers disembark. Sir, Lewis says, I request permission to... Don't, the captain orders, staring at him. You'll do no such thing. Everyone, follow me. Okay, so we instantly lost the mission. World's worst task force ever. Sir, what's our next approach, having lost the element of surprise? We're canceling the mission. What? But why? Don't we have a chance now that we've got some idea of the enemy's defenses? We don't have time for this. They will move the prisoner if we don't act fast. They know that we know where the prisoner's being held, right? So they're gonna move her immediately if she's that important. We'll act when I say so. That's the way it is. Dismissed. The captain turns on his heel and strides away. You stand for a second, staring after him in silence. Then you turn to the others. Come on, you say. You walk into the hallway that leads to your rooms. Sneaky boy, I swear the number of eyes in your names changes each time I see it. I'm pretty sure I've seen 6, I'm pretty sure I've seen 4, and now I'm seeing 5. What's going on here? Or is it... How many is that? Is that 6? My mind can't process it. It all blurs together. Okay, I need to know. We need to know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I was right. It's 5. My brain was making it, so I was grouping them into 2 groups of 3 sometimes. So I was like, is that 6? Yeah, that's so weird that I'm like seeing an extra one. Okay. Cyrus says, I have almost godlike magic, so couldn't we still attack them? No. Pfft, you're no fun. You stop in the middle of the hallway and glare at him. I'm not playing, Cyrus. That could get us killed, or worse. Please, pretty please, he whines, looking up at you from beneath his long eyelashes. Sneaky Boy says, why did the captain just cancel the mission? We could have still recovered the prisoner. I'm with you on this one, Sneaky Boy. This prisoner is real important. I don't know. Maybe he's lost men before. Maybe he knows it's too dangerous. I don't know, okay? You continue down the hallway in silence until you reach your room. You push open the door and enter, finding yourself face to face with Captain Eckers. He sits at a table with his head buried in his hands. Captain, you say. He looks up. He's aged considerably since the last time you saw him. Okay, I'm gonna edit this real fast. Captain Lewis says. He looks up. He's aged considerably since the last time you saw him. His hair is as white as snow. His face is worn and tired looking. There are bags under his eyes. And his eyes themselves seem dull. He stares at the floor as he speaks. I did my job, he says quietly. So I'm going to try to correct the you commands of the AI says now and see if we can get it to be consistent. Because if we do it early, it might solve the problem with ambiguous you. We learned last week, who is you? Who is you? My eyes are liars too. It's so weird. Like, even if I look at it with one eye open. Who is you? Space bartender! Captain, what did you do? I did my job, he repeats. I always do my job. I'm done now. I quit. The captain stands and walks past you without looking at you. He leaves the room, and you can hear his heavy boots walking down the hallway. A few seconds later, you hear the roar of an engine, his car starting up. Turns to Sneaky Boy. Cyrus breaks into the enemy. Okay, super cool dude. I just want to address this real fast. One of the rules of our multiplayer thing is we want to work towards the goal of the story together, and by that, what that means is we don't want to intentionally split up our party because it makes it really hard for the storytelling to occur. So I'm going to undo that, but it becomes really hard for the AI to tell the story once we start having to, like, you go the opposite direction and tell the story by yourself. You know what I mean? Yeah. Anyways, okay. Back to this. No worries. I just wanted to get that out of the way ASAP. Turns to Sneaky Boy and Cyrus and says, you guys know what we have to do. We need to go back there. With or without permission. Lewis turns to Sneaky Boy and Cyrus and says, you guys know what we have to do. We need to go back there, with or without permission. We're getting this done. You nod. So I'm going to change that to they nod. They nod. We're going back to the old house and getting rid of that thing once and for all. What the frick? We're gonna redo this. We're gonna retry this. I'm not gonna give any feedback. You turn to Lewis. We need to go back there, you say, with or without permission. Yeah, Lewis says, drawing his gun. Let's go. He looks at you and grins, then bursts out of the door, charging down the hallway. You sprint past him, past the rows of bedrooms. So we need to board. Yeah, exactly. I'm undoing that. So we need to Lewis. Okay, we'll say Lewis boards the helicopter with Sneaky Boy and Cyrus to attempt to recover Raven from the enemy base. We'll do that. Okay, I'm gonna add some pins real fast. Because we're gonna have some issues pretty soon with the distance. So you run down the hallway, Lewis ahead of you. So all right, Sneaky Boy runs down the hallway. Sneaky Boy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, runs down the hallway. Lewis ahead of him. He charges through the doors at the end of the hallway, throwing them open and running outside. Oh my god. Cyrus follows him, finding himself in the middle of a group of about 30 soldiers armed with an assortment of rifles and guns. The group consists of both Task Force Yoni and recruits and U.S. military personnel. Are they going to use Yoni eggs against us? Okay. Your task force has a mission to recover an important captive prisoner. Her code name is Raven. Let's do that. And we're going to add a quest. Save the prisoner codenamed Raven. Okay, we're back. What's going on? Sneaky Boy says, what the hell's going on? Why are the Task Force Yoni soldiers here? Shut up and get in the helicopter, Cyrus. Sneaky Boy enters the helicopter, looking around in awe. The helicopter is huge, with several large seats and a computer setup fit for a spaceship. He slips into the seat and looks out as Lewis runs towards the helicopter. Okay, we're making this work. Lewis slips into the helicopter, pulling the door shut behind him. He nods to you and then turns to face the pilot, who sits in front of a large array of dials and buttons. In the middle is a screen showing a map of the area. Let's roll out, Lewis says. Nice. Okay, take two. Take two of this. This has been a mess. Step one. Okay, we're here. We need to sneak in. Screw sneaking in. I got a sword. Boom. Kills like 6 guys. Gets shot. Dies. We're like, shit, we need to run. He's like, don't worry, I got plot armor. We all free. The commander's like, what have I done? I'm a failure. And he quits. And then we're like, okay, I guess we're going back now. This freaking story is chaos. I'm just chilling. I see someone's typing, so I'm gonna let them get their words in. I don't want to be a hog. I've been doing a fair bit of typing currently. Cyrus attacks the enemies and kills them with one blow. You leap forward. Okay, I'm gonna say he leaps forward. He leaps forward, swinging his fist. Here, I'm gonna edit this. Okay. Cyrus leaps forward, swinging his fist. It flies forward, smashing into the pilot's face. Sid snaps backwards as his neck snaps, his head rolling onto the ground as his body slumps in the seat. Let's roll out. He says, oh, Jesus, what have you done, Cyrus? He grips the controls, pulling them forward as the helicopter shoots forward. sneaky. Cyrus sleeps back in his seat, sighing. We've been through this, sneaky boy, he says. Let's say you take down the entire enemy post. You think that'll actually help your friend? Yes, you reply. We've been through this, sneaky boy. Oh, Lord. This is confusing. Whatever, we're gonna roll with it. Jesus! You killed the pilot! He was on our side! No, he wasn't. He was flying over the enemy base, sir. It's night, all the hatches are closed, and it's a stealth helicopter. What do you think he's doing? What do you think they're doing? Oh, Lord. We're going to recover this frickin' Raven, and she'll just see the pilot, a decapitated pilot sitting in a helicopter. This is chaos. Everything's gone wrong. Sneaky boy equips night vision goggles and a stealth suit. Cyrus looks at you smiling. Stealth suit and goggles, huh? He asks. That should work, I'm sure. He leans out the door and tosses 2 items your way. You catch them, slipping them on. Oops, that means a very different thing. Okay, Cyrus looks at you smiling. Stealth suit and goggles, huh? He asks. That should work, I'm sure. He leans out the door and tosses 2 items your way. You catch them, slipping them on as you examine the goggles. I don't know what this thing is, but it's cool. You gain 2 points. Okay. It's time. Okay. Cyrus flies the ship to the enemy's base with magic. I think there's a chance Cyrus might be an unreliable narrator. The goggles turn the world green, glowing brightly on everything around you. You find yourself staring out at the base, green and clear as day. You lean out the door, staring down at the base. It's unguarded for now. No one knows you're coming. You pull back in, examining the controls. This time, let's try to get in and out unnoticed, if possible. Sneaky boy ropes down with Lewis into the enemy base stealthily. Sneaky boy leans over you, examining the controls. You move your arm back and accidentally knock into his rifle. The rifle bounces off the roof and landing in front of you. You grab it, staring at it. Don't even think about it, Lewis says. You're mean to Sneaky boy. This time, let's try to get in and out unnoticed if possible. We got someone named Sneaky Boy. His strength is being a sneaky boy. Let's try to sneak, boy. We're not here to steal their toys, Sneaky Boy says. We're here to free our comrades. There's 2 sides to every story, Lewis says. Trust no one. Question everything, Mulder says. Cyrus screams as he jumps down and attacks 3 soldiers with fireball magic. We're just like, let's go unnoticed. He's like, ah! It's like, oh, Jesus Christ. Who are we stuck with? Cyrus grabs you, pulling you down into the outpost. You roll around on the metal floor of the outpost before jumping up and grabbing your rifle. 3 soldiers walk forward, staring down at you. You glance at Lewis, who nods. Don't kill them, he says. We're recon, not assassins. Cyrus kills them anyways. You raise your gun, firing, landing a shot in the first man's head, killing him instantly as he collapses to the ground. You swing your rifle, smashing into the jaw of the second soldier, breaking his jaw and dropping him to the ground. You twist around, smacking the butt of your gun into the head of the third man. Lewis shrugs and says, okay. Sneaky Boy gives Cyrus a good slap across the face because Sneaky Boy almost got discovered. Sneaky Boy cracks Cyrus across the face with the butt of his gun. What was that for? Cyrus asks. Sneaky Boy shrugs in response and turns and opens the hatch leading inside. He climbs down inside, dropping out of sight. Okay, I'm going to shrug. Says, I guess that approach works too, and climbs down the hatch behind Sneaky Boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, the back of the gun. Yeah, it does get that sometimes. I have noticed it sometimes corrects the writing. It is very hard, I find, to switch tenses when you get used to writing in second, because in what is it called? Second person? Because second person is how a lot of these like games work. Okay, you shrug and begin climbing down the hatch. You drop down inside and find yourself in a small empty hallway. You hear the hatch close above you before you hear Sneaky Boy's voice. Welcome to the home stretch, he says. We're almost there. Be on guard for security. Door on the right, you say? Which I'm going to say is Lewis says. Let me just do this. Lewis says. Oops. Door on the right, Lewis says. I don't know the layout. Don't worry. Or I know the layout. Don't worry, Sneaky Boy says. You're in a hurry to see your friend? Yeah, I am. I thought so. You've been here before, haven't you? Once or twice, you admit. Wow, that's something I should have known. Cyrus follows them and guards them with magic and plot armor. Okay, I'm going to adjust this a little bit. Let's see. So, Cyrus follows Sneaky Boy and Lewis as he walks down the hallways. He sees a patrol walking towards your group. Hold, a voice says. What are you doing here? We're going to see the prisoner, Lewis says. We're authorized, I think it said. We are authorized. Shoots the guard with a non-lethal sedative, tranquilizer. Hopefully it acts fast. Lewis raises his gun immediately, opening fire. The tranquilizer dart flies through the air, hitting the guard and knocking him out. He slumps against the wall. Nice shot, you say in awe. Thanks, Lewis says. Okay, I'm going to adjust this real fast. Sneaky Boy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, says in awe. Thanks, Lewis says. Let's go. The group continues moving. reaching a metal door with an imposing window. So I knock out the guard, and then Cyrus is like, fuck this guard, and then kills him anyways. You raise your hands. Okay. I don't know if I want to keep adjusting the tenses and stuff. Cyrus raises his hands, shooting a bolt of fire straight through the window and into the forehead of one of the guards. He falls backwards, and his partner opens a door and rushes inside, only to be met by Sneaky Boy's rifle. Yeah, I know. It's like, we got him. Done. It's like, screw that. Shoot him in the face with a fireball. Nice. Moves towards the cell block, the cells, where Raven is being held prisoner. If I keep doing what? Oh. Well, I've heard conflicting things. I'm not sure the way to handle this in multiplayer. I've heard that if you, like, I heard some people say that if you modify the tenses, it's, like, you can basically train the AI to refer to them all in third person. Because if we don't do that, becomes a very ambiguous thing very fast. But I'm not, honestly, I've heard conflicting things. I don't know the way to deal with it. Okay. Lewis moves towards the cells where Raven is being held prisoner. You reach the door of the actual jail cells, stopping outside. We're going in, Lewis says. Sneaky, guard the door. If anyone else comes, take them out. Got it, Sneaky says. Lewis takes a deep breath and tries punching in the security code. You entered a government building. Well, here's the thing though. Like, I'm not sure what I should be doing. Because it seems like there's a problem either way. And I'm not sure what creates the least confusion. Because ultimately, the problem with these multiplayer sessions is that there's often just a hell of a lot of confusion. I was like, what is even happening? So I'm trying to figure out what the best way to minimize that is. Like, we had a story last week that for like the first freaking 66% of it, it was like, I don't even know what is going on. Like we were playing, we had nothing to latch onto, and it was just completely confusing. Okay. Frostpunk, were you in that one that was like really, really confusing? I'm trying to remember who was in it. Lewis takes a deep breath, turning and punching in the security code. The door clicks open and moves inside. Cyrus follows close behind. You walk forward, staring through the door of the cells. Yep. Cyrus following close behind. You walk forward, staring through the doors of the cell. They're almost like old-fashioned prison cells, just with more comfort. Each one has a bed, a desk, and a sink, as well as an ensuite bathroom. Okay. Someone is typing, which I'm guessing is Sneaky, so I will let... I mean, not Sneaky, which I'm guessing is Super Cool Dude, so I'll let that happen. Right, yeah. Like, we eventually got there in the end. We made it come together somehow, somewhat. But man, was that a journey where I was like... There was a bunch of that playthrough where I was like, do we just end this and start over? Because it was so, like, so chaos. But I just decided to, like, roll with it. Oh, is no one typing? Okay. Looks in the Looks in the cells to see if one holds the prisoner. That is codenamed Raven. Right, yeah, it was it was very confusing. Oh, and it turned into Warhammer, right? Warhammer 40K. You stop in front of a cell, staring inside. A girl sits on the bed inside, leaning against the wall and reading a book. Opens the doors open to free all prisoners. We're all free, you say. She looks up, staring at you in shock. She puts down her book, standing up. You open the cell door and walk out, and she walks out, staring at you in confusion. She looks to be around your age, with short black hair, a pretty yet petite face. AI Dungeon brings petite back. What's going on? She asks nervously. You go by Raven. We're here to recover you. Oh, yeah? I go by Raven, she agrees. What's going on? Who are you? We're here to take you back to the Republic, you say. You're needed for a vital mission. A mission, she asks? You nod. The soldiers come running down the hallway, led by Sneaky Boy. Ooh, what's going on here? I will guard me. Was that a typo? You watch as soldiers pile into the room. I will... Oh, okay. Here, let's just, Here, one second. One second. I will guard you. Let's just try this again. Let's make this happen. Cyrus stands in front of her, turning and glaring at the oncoming soldiers. The first one runs forward before tripping over his feet as he slips across the floor. Another walks straight towards Cyrus, but as he reaches out to attack him, he's flung into the wall with incredible force, collapsing onto the ground. Let's go. Sneaky Boy, what happened? You defended a woman. You gained 5 points. You know what they say, if a woman is ever getting attacked, use your force powers to fling the attacker to a wall. That is what a true hero should do. Yeah, really. These guys were chasing me, Sneaky says. We were chasing you, Sneaky said. Whoa, what? No, we were chasing him, one of the guards says, pointing at Lewis. Out of nowhere, a soldier walks forward and keys in the security code, opening the door to your cell. He says, we were chasing you. What's going on? Okay. Shrugs and shoots the guards. Let's end this who's on first, what's on second routine and just kill them. What's the person's name on first? No, what's the person's name was on second? Who's on first? Yeah, who? Shoot the guards. Lewis fires a bolt of pure energy straight through the guard's head. It bursts through the back of his skull. As blood and brains cover the wall behind him, he slumps to the ground. As the other guards raise their weapons and fire away, Lewis fends off the attacks, creating a shield of energy to block the bullets. Turns out Lewis also had secret powers. Cyrus says, "These are my boys." Cyrus roars, charging forward as the soldiers all open fire. Charges forward, swinging his sword and beheading one of the guards with a quick swipe. He slides it into another, knocking him to the floor with his shield. He stands, raising his sword quickly and stabbing the guard through the neck. Sneaky, I want to see you do some cool shit. Sneaky Boy says, when the hell did you guys get superpowers? That is funny, Doctor. About 2 years ago, you admit. 2? That's the same time all the extra funding and privilege started, Lewis said. Yeah, we didn't know what they were for, though. Why didn't you ask? Sneaky asks, dashing forward and knocking a guard to the ground. Okay, Sneaky has hit a guard. Cyrus says, I already had superpowers before. I had an idea, you admit. I think we should be getting back to the mission, Cyrus says, grabbing Raven by the hand and pulling her down the hall. You nod and follow him. Great. Follows Sneaky and says, yeah, I've had the powers for a bit, but I try not to be a show-off. My character was just hiding them. Yeah, but Doctor, I've also had it where it's like, I can't remember exactly, but it's like, oh, another character dies of a heart attack, and then it's like, you killed her, you lose 5 points. It's like, I didn't kill her. This random person just had a heart attack. What the hell? You nod, following Cyrus. You walk forward quickly. Raven, this is Lewis, the team's sniper. Lewis, this is Raven, your replacement. Raven looks at Lewis briefly before turning her attention back to the door in front of you. We'll do a retry on that. You're not a show-off. You just can't contain your excitement, my friend, you say, slapping Lewis on the back. Let's get going. The group continues walking through the hallways. You see no one else around, which is strange. After about 15 minutes of walking, you find what looks like a security room. Cyrus kills the guards in the way. You know what to do, you say, looking at Cyrus and Sneaky. They both nod and move into the room. You hear a muffled shouting, then silence. After a few minutes, Sneaky comes out with a grin on his face. I did it, he says eagerly. Good, now let's get going. Okay, I'm gonna say, wait, what did you do? For clarity. You know what to do. Yes, I do. Did it. Good. I choked him to death, Sneaky admits. That's why he was in there for a while. They won't be able to get out of those chairs for an hour. Chances are they'll be found dead soon. Let's make this fast. You nod and move down the hallway at once. So there were multiple guys and you one by one choked them, and the other guys are yelling at you as they're being choked one by one. You're amazing. Sneaky Boy starts up the helicopter and heads back to base with his companions. Oh god, poor Raven has to see the decapitated person on the floor. The decapitated pilot. You approach the room that holds the hostages. The door has been forced open. I think we're going to re-roll this, I think. Or not. You approach the room that holds the hostages. The doors have been forced open and is lying off to the side. You immediately hear gunshots as soon as you enter the room. You hit the floor and look up to see Cyrus on the other. Okay, I think we need to go back because continuity has been broken. Let's go back to Sneaky Boy's thing and retry. Right, you say. Let's get this information to the captain. What? We're not going to evacuate? Cyrus asks, horrified. That's the door from your superior, soldier, you point out. Fine, he responds. You walk over to the laptop and pull up the files. I don't know what's going on. But at least there's not a bunch of hostages in our helicopter. Hey, Raven. Sorry about the decapitated pilot. Cyrus got a little excited earlier. Oh, really? I've never seen that. That's hilarious. That's okay, she says. I'm just glad to be out of there. You nod and head back outside to see a helicopter approaching. Is that them? Lewis asks. Yeah, you confirm. Quickly, you all board the helicopter and head back towards the army base. We did it. We did it. Mission success. Okay, I'll be right back. You guys keep rounding off this mission and I'll read it when I get back. The captain quit. You don't have to worry about the captain. The captain quit. Okay, I'll be right back. Don't get me banned while I leave this unattended. Okay, I haven't been banned. Let's see what's been written. Cyrus says, we can't tell the captain. We sneaked out. He'll kill us. Relax, you say. I always have a plan. As you reach the base, you head inside. The captain looks up as you entered. Ah, you're here. Well, what's the damage? We did the mission, sir, and we succeeded. We brought back the person who goes by codename Raven. Raven, the captain asks, frowning. We're trying to evacuate the city, not capture criminals. He trails off before nodding. Right, good job, soldiers. You're heroes, all of you. Okay, so we're just about done. You nod, heading over to the holding cells. Why are we evacuating the city, sir? One of the people in your capture was a terrorist. He admitted as such. We're pulling everyone out before the entire city explodes. Jesus. The captain gives you all a shrug and goes back to organizing the evacuation. You all board the plane and quickly drop into your seats. We did it, Sneaky says with a grin. Well, the war will be over soon. I won't get back what I lost, though. You look at Cyrus and he says, my virginity coyly, and everyone high fives. You can help us catch more criminals, you point out to him. Make up for it. He nods eagerly and smiles. Yeah. Yes, I can do that. He's eager to please. Okay. Hey, Raven. Cyrus, you may be one crazy bastard, but you do a good job when you mean it. Nice. Thanks, Lewis, Cyrus responds. He grins before collapsing into a fit of laughter. So funny, you ask, frowning. Maybe we should have left him in the prison, Sneaky admits. He's a bit insane. Hey, Cyrus says, I'm right here. Hey, Raven. Why were you a, special important prisoner anyways? They said I was a terrorist, you admit. I have no idea why. I was just a normal person. Yeah, that's pretty strange, Sneaky admits. You nod and lean back in your seat. You rest your eyes and think about the future for a bit, smiling to yourself about your success. Okay, we're done. We're done. The moral of the story is... be nice to prisoners. They might just save the world. After the successful mission... okay, we're going to save this. Lewis. Is hailed as a hero. This quickly goes to his head, and he becomes an egotistical maniac that no one can stand. Still, he manages to help capture many criminals in the future. The world is a much... oh, yeah. Oh, God. Sorry, I read chat. The world is much safer now without the shadows threatening it. Perhaps one day they could return. But for now, humanity can focus on other things. After the successful mission, Sneaky boy... oh, 5 times. Yeah, it actually, like, came to a conclusion naturally. Becomes a well-respected general. He leads many missions against the shadows, annihilating them with ease thanks to your actions. After the world is much safer without the shadows threatening it. Perhaps one day they could return. But for now, humanity could focus on other things. After the successful mission, Cyrus becomes a well-respected hero. So Sneaky had a good ending. Lewis had a pretty good ending, but kind of mixed. He leads many missions against the shadows, annihilating them with ease. Thanks to your actions, the world's now... it's all the same. Okay. Raven. Let's see. After being freed. Raven. So, is there anyone... we got Frostpunk. Is there anyone else in chat that wants to join us for a multiplayer session? Anyone at all? Oh yeah, I'll check that out. Okay, Wrigley's and Frostpunk. It will be you two. After being freed, Raven says her goodbyes and goes off on her own way. She no longer needs others to help her. You fully expect her to save the world one day. After your mission, the doctor from Frostpunk. Wrigley's, you're in the Discord? The doctor from Frostpunk stops sending you taunts and attempts to reestablish contact. Contact result in a swift shutdown. It seems she has moved on, but you wonder if your future self may manage to persuade her. I got no clue, but that sounds like a thing. After your mission, Wrigley's. Well, we learned a lot about you in this dimension, Frostpunk, and I still understand nothing. Wrigley stops attempting to contact you. You assume that this is because of your future self has finally convinced him to stop pestering you. You're considering your life as a hero, helping the innocent and punishing the wicked. Eventually, you see the shadows disappearing from society altogether, society becoming a better place for it. Carlos makes the following witty pun about your mission. Take care, super cool dude. Raven saved the people from the shadow and so ensured the world would be bright. You think this line is true? Nice. That was nice. Okay, let me just pop into the Discord real fast. Let's see. Is Wrigley's here? Is it here? 1 second. Welcome. Is that you? Are you the new person that's joined the Discord, Wrigley's? It is pretty good. Makes the world light. Pretty good. It's kind of witty. Okay, I'm gonna change your name in Discord, just to match your just to match your username. Does that mean you want to go custom route, Doctor? By the way, before we do this, Wrigley, since this is your first time playing with us, I'm going to read the rules and explain them real fast. Just so we're on the same page. So, I try to make these multiplayer sessions somewhat streamlined and not too chaotic. Like, it can have some chaos, obviously, but we want to try to tell a story. So, number 1, roleplay your character. As much as possible, avoid using story inputs to influence the outside world. Mostly focus on trying to do and say commands that align with your character's goal. Never use a story command to control another player's reactions. Okay, Sneaky, it was great seeing you. Thanks for the run. Okay, rule number 2. Work together to build a story. So, play patiently so everyone has some time to react. Read the AI's text before you respond. Try to work towards the same overall goal as the other players, unless the story specifically requires you to be at odds with them. What that means is basically, if we're trying to get the staff of Zalos, don't say my character breaks off and goes to Antarctica and creates a hotel, right? So you can do things that our characters wouldn't like, that are opposed to us, but we're moving together. And 3, basically, like, defer to me if I make a decision. 4, not so much a rule. Oh yeah, we're starting off playing in smaller groups. And 5, if you don't like how the story plays out, or if you don't like how a person is playing, don't lash out at them. This is all for fun. Some people will play in different ways. We're just doing this for fun. So let's not take it too seriously. We're going to do our best. Okay, that's really all I wanted to say. Let's see. Got astronauts. Okay. You want to do derelict salvagers. Okay. My name is going to be... My name will be... Marissa. I'm going to be a girl. You are part of a crew that salvages resources from derelict spaceships. Here, while drifting through space on your vessel, called the... What's a good name for our ship? Called the Manatee. Oops. Called the Manatee. You detect a strange signal from a derelict vessel in the distance. Okay, that's going to be the thing I'm going to create. I'm going to send out the code. Invite players. I'm going to pop over to the Discord and I'm going to tag you guys and post it in the multiplayer planning section. So, for Doctor and Wrigley's. Oh, there's 2 Wrigleys. Okay, I'm guessing you're the one that's on. Oh, you were already there. Okay. Wait, did I name the wrong person Wrigley's? Or is that you? That's you, right? The guy I tagged is you? Okay, good. Oh, it's all right. Was that your April Fool's joke? Okay. Screen region. Okay. You're part of a crew that salvages resources from derelict spaceships. While drifting through space on your vessel called the Manatee, you detect a strange signal from a derelict vessel in the distance. You board the ship and find out that the ship was once owned by the renowned and beloved film starlet Monica Dormant. You've heard of her, but you aren't really familiar with her work. Once you had watched a movie of hers while your parents forced you to, but you fell asleep halfway through. Well, that's an odd setting. Let's see if people are in. You got everyone in. David says, wow, what a beautiful spaceship to be abandoned by a film star. Wonder what happened here that made it become derelict. David is the newest member of your crew. He just finished his course on starship engineering, and that's very enthusiastic about his job. The ship is an MD-80 series manufactured by the Galaxy Airship Corporation. It's one of the many ships owned by Miss Dormant. Marissa wonders why the signal coming from this ship seemed so odd, seemed so unusual. Marissa is your second in command and the most experienced crew member you have. She's a strong-minded woman who doesn't mince her words and usually tells you like it is, even if it means her criticizing your decisions. I don't know, David. Okay, let's see. Okay. I don't know, Marissa. This signal seems very strange for a ship that has one of the best safety records in the galaxy, David replies. Wrigley's listened to the signal. Wrigley's is your engineer's assistant and a techie. A species of small furry creatures with large ears and a rat-like tail. They are known to be intelligent and are natural mechanics. The three of you stand in front of the giant windows in your quarters, staring at the strange signal coming from the derelict ship. Beautiful. That's perfect. I love it. Wrigley's is a nice guy. You gain 2 points. I love it. That's so perfect for this story. He's our Rocket Raccoon or whatever the name is. David says, all right, let's go in. The three of you board the shuttle, with David driving and Wrigley's reluctantly agreeing to help. I don't see why I can't just stay here. Marissa could do the repairs just as well, Wrigley says. I'm gonna say, we know we can't leave you unattended. You remember what happened last time. Wrigley's let out a loud sigh. Yes, fine. The large windows of the shuttle give a clear view of the derelict. I guess we're not going to find out what he did last time. Is that what I think it is? David asks in awe as he stares out the window. Sure looks like one, Marissa replies. Okay. Wrigley stares out of the window too. We've had some nice variation in the types of stories we've had today. You stare out of the window at the derelict. The derelict vessel is an exact copy of your own, with a large Y painted on the side. Can't wait to get on board and explore the ship, David says. All right, grab the plasma cutters. Let's go in. We're approaching the ship, David says over the intercom. Please, get ready in the cargo bay. You grab your toolbox and walk into the cargo bay. You can see the Y from here, a large white Y painted against the blackness of space. You board the shuttle and make your way onto the ship. Something about that painted Y seems off to me. Yeah, it does, David replies. We should be careful. I'm sure we'll be fine, you reply. You dock successfully with the Y and board the ship. Nice. Wrigley's enters the ship and listens for any signs of what happened here. You enter the ship and look around. You don't see any signs of struggle, or any corpses for that matter. Hello? You call out. You hear nothing but silence in response. It seems like the crew evacuated the ship in an orderly fashion, David says as he enters the bridge. You didn't do anything dishonorable. You gain 1 point. That's how I live my life. I rack up all my points by avoiding dishonor. Checks to see if the vessel still has power. The lights on the bridge turn on as you try the power outlet. Seems like the ship still has power, you say. Good, that'll make our search a lot faster, David replies. You hear a loud thud coming from inside the wall. You move closer to investigate. You heard something hit the wall. You gain 2 points. So, if there's not something super creepy going on, we could technically dock our ship with this one and take this whole freaking vessel. But there's clearly something going on. David says, let's find the reactor core. You need to know how much power this derelict has so the doors don't run out of power and lock us in. You and David move through the abandoned vessel. You walk through the silent halls. Everything is in working condition, yet no one seems to be around. You seem to be losing your light as well, as if the ship is draining power from your flashlights. We need to get to find the reactor core, David says. What was that sound? What was that sound coming from the wall? It sounded like something was trying to get out. You hear that sound again, louder this time. The three of you move closer to the sound. It's coming from the wall, David says as he points his flashlight at the wall. The three of you put your hands on your weapons and prepare for whatever is behind it. I like how I played the worst sounding thing ever, and then the audio of the song said, beautiful, beautiful. That was great. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay. Who's there? Come out. The sound stops. Something is standing behind that wall, and it's aware that you are here for it now. Whatever is behind that wall, just stop moving, you say. Should we investigate? You put your ear to the wall to listen for any sounds. You can hear a faint sound, almost like scratching. So we have two people point the gun at it and one person cut through the sheet metal with plasma cutters. Time to get prepared to fight some giant space spiders. Now it's 100% going to be giant space spiders. You can hear the scratching sound again. Whatever it is making that noise, it's big. We need to kill it before it gets a chance to leave that wall and attack us, you say. You look for anything you can use as a weapon. And a flashlight, a taser won't work. What if it's someone who works on this vessel? They may not be a threat. Now we're going to throw in some options, so it's not guaranteed to be a spider. You shine your flashlight against the wall in an attempt to identify what made the noise. It's a small cat? It seems to be like a normal house cat, just like you would find on Earth. Must have been the one that made that noise. Hey, kitty. Is this going to be like that thing from Guardians of the Galaxy or whatever movie it was from? No, from Captain Marvel. Is it going to be like Goose? Is this Goose? Even says, what the fuck? Is that the cat of Monica Dormand? What do you want, you ask? I mean, what do you mean, you ask? This is the vessel of Monica Dormand, the famous actress. That cat over there looks identical to the one she owned. Do you think it's hers? Wrigley says, let's take the cat with us and try to find out what happened. The old crew of the ship. Pick up the cat, which begins to purr. Seems like it seems to be a friendly enough creature. Let's try to find out what's going on here. You exit the room and head towards the bridge, where you hope to find more clues. Find yourself at a four-way intersection. We dodge the spiders. But what if this is a shape-shifting mimic cat? I've never played FTL, but I own it. It looks cool. Just looks stressful. Sorry, I had to mute because I had to sneeze. We probably shouldn't split up if there's actual... Sorry, I'll wait for this to finish. We probably shouldn't split up if there actually are giant space spiders on this ship. Yeah, you're probably right. Let's stay together. The three of you begin to walk down the halls together. Seems you've woken up some of the other inhabitants of this ship. Oh, there are other inhabitants. You hear small meows coming from behind several doors in the hall. Otherwise, you don't see other signs of life on board. Why are there so many cats here? Actually, I'm going to switch this to a do command. Jokes. Why are there so many cats here? It's almost like the crew have all been turned into cats. Yeah, no worries. I know that you generally are pretty good about trying to keep things on track. I don't think that's it, you say. I think the crew have all just vanished somehow. As you reach the end of the hallway, you see a large sign with an arrow pointing towards the bridge, with the words bridge written on it. At the same time as we are playing this, I'm trimming my beard without looking with tiny scissors, like a weirdo. It's an odd choice. Wrigley says, I can hack the navigation panel on the bridge and see where the ship was going. Maybe that will give us a clue about what happened. You walk onto the bridge and find the entire crew is absent. There's no sign of anyone here. That is, except for hundreds of cats. At least 1,000 of them are here, all staring and meowing. They seem to have taken up most of the room in this place. Thousands! Something feels off about these cats. All these cats. How have they not starved? As you look around and the meowing continues to cause a large amount of noise, you notice that many of the cats seem to be staring at you three. Is this the story you were expecting, Doctor? Is this what you thought we were going to encounter? Wrigley says, I don't like the way they're looking at us. Me neither. Let's get out of here. You decide to turn around and leave the bridge. That seems to be the easiest option. We can't just abandon this hall. It's the mother lode. That's true. You open the door and find there are hundreds of cats inside the hallway as well. As soon as the door opens, they all begin to meow and purr. They don't seem violent. You close the door. David says, is this some sort of sick cloning scheme? Y'all look like Monica Dorman's cat. Seems so, you say in agreement. There seems to be no immediate danger, but this is still a bizarre and disturbing sight. Strange purring comes from below you. You don't have to think too hard about what it could be. How are these cats so healthy? You should be starving. I don't know. It's pretty stupid, you say, looking at the three of them. Wait, what? Marissa looks over at you. I think we might have to re-roll this. I don't know, you reply. The cloning machine was broken when we got here. I think we I think we should re-roll. You should try to find the original then? How the fuck are you gonna find an original? Okay, let's re-roll. Suddenly the ship begins to shake violently. Sound of metal screeching on metal can be heard from the bowels of the ship. The shaking grows more violent by the second. You turn to look at your friends and see the fear in their eyes. What do we do? The low rumbling begins to rise everywhere around you. There we go. That's what we like. Wrigley says, run, run, run. You turn and begin to run away, but the shaking is now so violent that you're thrown off your feet immediately. You've hit the ground hard and look behind you. The three of you are thrown to the ground, with Marissa taking the brunt of the fall. The metal floor is vibrating and beginning to warp and bend. What's Astronauts, by the way? Is that a game? I know you mentioned it earlier. It's a trap. The cats are mimics. Look behind you to see that it's too late. The shaking grows even more violent. And the floor of the hallway becomes completely deformed as the meowing and screeching of the cats grows louder. Okay. Quick! Activate your magnetic boots as she throws a gravity grenade towards the center of the room. We're gonna try to get a bunch of cats sucked up. There's too many cats to fight one at a time. As soon as the grenade detonates, you feel your feet being pulled towards the ground. Marissa reaches down and flips the switch on her own boots. You watch in horror as David's head is pulled into the floor and his hands desperately search for something to hold on to, but there's nothing. Grabs David's arm. We're not gonna let him die. You reach out and grab David's arm, but find that despite your best efforts, you're not strong enough to pull him up. Did you want me to undo that? Here, I'll undo it. I'll let you say your thing. David, grab my hand. Oh, so Wrigley's activates boots and grabs David too. David, grab my hand. As you reach out towards David, you can see that his jumpsuit is being torn open by the force of the impact with the floor. His skin has been pulled taut against his bones, and he seems to be in so much pain he can't even move. This is about death. You gain 2 points. Well, looks like I caused more problem than help there. David says, well, I'm probably gonna die. Ah! I like how you're like, in chat, you're like, wait, you're trying to save me. I want to say I'm gonna die. The bones of David's arm audibly snap as his body is pulled towards the floor. He screams in pain, but Wrigley's grabs him with the other hand. David, hold on to me. In spite of the pain racking his body, David is able to grab a hold of Wrigley's wrist. I'm gonna do a story command. The gravity grenade finishes its implosion and no longer holes on the 3 of you. Let's just do that. It's not like it's... We don't want this gravity grenade implosion to go on forever. Your ears are still ringing, though. You don't feel the ship shaking anymore. You stand and look around. Huge sections of the ship interior have been warped out of shape by the implosion, but there's debris everywhere. The hallway seems to be intact, however. Come, we need to get moving. Sorry for that, Frostbite. Didn't mean to just really hurt you. Oh god, if there's a hull breach, my torn spacesuit will do nothing against the void. Look at the torn skin on David's arm. It seems quite severe. We need to stop the bleeding first. Hold this against the wound. You hand Wrigley's a bandage, and he presses it against David's arm. Alright, let's get out of here. I'm going to look up astronauts later. Wrigley's says, this ship won't last much longer with the damage. We need to save as many cats as we can and bring them to our ship. Wrigley's. These are mimics. You all make your way further up the ship. The shaking has stopped. And you even pass a few intact crew members. What? Though you dare not approach them. You hear screeching above you and look to see dozens of wild techies running along a hallway, followed by a massive black cat. What now? What's Wrigley's? Your brethren have arrived. Quick, toss out some fish. Dig out a can of tuna that we brought with us and toss it down the hallway. The techies quickly abandon their pursuit of you and rush towards the bait. They tear the can to shreds, but in the process, they stop chasing you too. The black cat hisses at you for a moment before following its fellows. Oh, I think I have my fan making noise on my mic. Sorry about that. Wrigley says, damn, they are feral, and we are out of tuna. You continue further up the ship, stepping over the bodies of dead crew members. As you move along the hallway, you hear someone coming up from behind a nearby corner before turning the corner and coming into view. It's Captain Ackerson. Was Captain Ackerson the character in the previous story we did? Oh my lord, what the hell? Is it supposed to be like Captain Anderson? From Mass Effect? I've got to look up Captain Ackerson. Captain Ackerson is from Halo? Oh wait, he's from Oni? Oh my gosh. Is he from the Bungie's game Oni? Because that's a weird Captain. What the heck are you doing here? Looking for you lot. You just appeared during the commotion. I'm guessing you found out where the cats were being held. Well, come on then. Wait, yeah, there's one huge black one guarding them. Well, come on then. Captain Ackerson starts moving back the way he came. You and the others follow. How did all these cats get here in the first place? I'm tired of all these mother effing cats on this mother effing derelict. How did all these cats get here in the first place? The black cats are a proud warrior race. What the heck? The captain was transporting some back to their home planet. How'd they get loose? Captain Ackerson pauses for a moment. I dropped my guard, and they managed to knock me out and steal the shuttle. Okay. What? Are these supposed to be like Khajiit or something? What the heck? You continue moving through the ship. Speaking of Khajiit, I was thinking of a game for stream. I just saw on Steam a special edition of a total conversion for Skyrim is up there. And I thought maybe I'll play that Skyrim total conversion on stream. I'm just worried that I'm doing too much RPG at the moment. Oh, are there? How do you get knocked out by cats? They're cats, the captain sighs. I've trained my entire life for the day when I'd have to confront the black cat menace. I was close to ending it all, yet I failed. You don't mind me asking, why do you want to kill all the black cats? They killed my father. Allergies? Do you have arachnophobia, Wrigley's? Because then you must have been pissed at Frostpunk trying to make space spiders attack us a bunch. The captain ignores you and continues speaking. During his time in the military, one of their ships crashed near our outpost. The black cats within were mortally wounded, so they released a virus that was created as a biological weapon by their enemies. It was designed to kill anything with blood that wasn't black cat, as an act of revenge against their enemies. I've heard it's bad luck to have a black cat cross your path. I guess I finally understand why now. I'm gonna stop hogging responses. You know what I hate, Wrigley's? I don't mind spiders. I hate centipedes. But I generally let the spiders live in my house. The virus killed most of the life on the planet and mutated those who survived. Now most living creatures on the planet are little more than feral monsters. The few that maintained higher intelligence are ruled over by black cats and have become brutal tyrants indeed. The ones I was transporting were to become allies of the ongoing war against the Falcons. Wow, are techies humans that got the virus? Captain, do the black cats have any weaknesses? I don't know, Wrigley's. I've never fought them. Apparently my father had, though. He kept a book about his experiences in the military. I've read it many times. Is that why you become a soldier? Captain Ackerson stops walking and sighs. Became a soldier because it was the only thing I was good at. I had to prove myself and make my father proud, and I failed at that too. The captain starts walking again, and you follow. Soon you reach the end of the hallway where there's a large metal door.
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
This song is syncing up with the spaceship vibes. Watch me get a DMCA by NASA. Bigley's reads a sign on the door. Emergency personnel only. The captain swipes his security card, opens the door and enters. You and your companions follow. You find a room full of flashing lights with loud electronics. There's another door on the other side of the room, which the captain heads towards. You are in a secure area. You gain 4 points. I'll be right back. Don't ban me, but keep playing and I'll read it when I get back. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Let's see if I'm banned. Am I banned? Where were we? Find yourself in a room full of flashing lights with loud electronics. There's another door on the other side of the room, which the captain heads towards. In here, you'll find training programs to help you prepare for fighting the Black Cats. There's also a supply room where you can find weapons. I'd suggest finding something sturdy. The Black Cat soldiers aren't going to be that easy to fight. The captain walks over to a large table filled with machines and scrolls through some holographic displays. I'm going to try to make the ship jump back into real space. If I can get the computer to do it, that is. Do you know where we are? We're near the planet Null Azel, which was once called Earth. Null Azel was once called Earth. Now report to one of the training programs and prepare yourself fully for battle. Why are we going to training programs? Wrigley's looks at the available training programs. A large cluster of grouped objects appear to be on screen. The objects are colored with bright red and orange. Hostile ships, which mean they belong to the enemy. They're approaching, what appears to be their home planet. By the way, Doctor, you're alive, right? You're not dead. I feel like you've disappeared. A large cluster of grouped objects appear on the screen. The objects are colored bright red and orange. Hostile ships, which means they belong to the enemy. They're approaching what appears to be your home planet. Your job is to defend your planet. You have a certain amount of weapons at your disposal to eliminate the threat. You decide to start easy soon and choose the training program called Civs in Space. The first level of the program places a single spaceship against the single battleship to see if you can handle the controls. The program puts you in control of a small gray spaceship, and you fly towards an intimidating battleship, which fires a burst of bright yellow lasers at you. You dodge out of the way and watch the lasers hit another ship. A voice coming from somewhere in the room says, "Target 1 eliminated." Your time is 2.5 seconds. Okay, let me just check something real fast. Okay. Hey, David. We've got to get you a replacement space suit, just in case. My time could be better. I'll try to do better next time. No, you did great. Let's just go to the next level, okay? This is very weird what's going on right now. You make your way back to the equipment rack. I like how it's like training arc while you're on a ship with a bunch of intruders. Oh. What do you mean next level? We have to improve our skills. We need a chance to fight back against the Black Cats. You grab a spacesuit and pull it over your head. A hissing sound is heard as air is pumped into the suit. And once the hissing stops, you feel a little lighter. You wave your arms around and take a step forward. Yeah, exactly, Wrigley's. What are we training for? Wrigley says, "Captain, we are ready to fight the cats now." Great, I'll open the door to the training area. Remember, you'll need to make it to the ship on the other side. Go! The captain waves his hands in some strange patterns, and the door in front of you opens up. However, something seems off about this room. Hey, welcome, Mo. How's it going? In this adventure, we are derelict salvagers. We boarded a derelict ship that belonged to an actress named Monica Dangan or something. I don't remember her name. And we were going to try to salvage stuff. We heard a weird sound behind the wall. We thought it was an enemy, but it turned out to be a cat. So we're like, oh, it's a cat. Then we entered a room and found that there were literally over 1,000 cats staring at us. The ship began to warp. Below us, I threw a gravity grenade and nearly killed David. Then we ran and we saw an alien race on the ship, and then all these black cats are attacking, and apparently we're going to a war with a race of black cats that are dangerous or something. That's what's going on. It's a weird one. We started off the day with one of our best stories ever, which was pretty cool. Hey, let's see. Where something seems off about this room. The ship is emanating some sort of energy field, which seems to distort the image behind it. The voice from before says, level 2 complete. 25 seconds. What the heck? Asked David. A bolt of lightning flashes on the other side of the room. Your turn. You see pirates materialize out of thin air. No worries. So right now we're in a training session. So this ship had a weird signal. So I'm going to turn to them. Turns to David and Wrigley's. and says, this all seems really, really off. Is there some reality warping going on that could explain the signal we detected? Because shit is starting to get crazy on this ship. And we're trying to get out. We're saying we're getting out of this training course, but it's still calculating our time and stuff. So I think that there might be some reality thing. No, the system is offline, David says. Must be something in the computer. Marissa pauses for a moment, then says, the computer. The image flickers as she runs off down the hall. You stand there in silence with David for a few minutes. This is a multiplayer run, by the way. This is I am Marissa. The doctor from Frostpunk is David, and Wrigley's is Wrigley's. We've been coordinating these runs on our Discord, which is, well, here, I'll just post all the socials. Okay, you stand there in silence with David for a few minutes. Should we rewrite that, or did you guys want to follow up that action? Wrigley's uses Wrigley's GPS scanner to track Marissa's location to see where she has run to. That works. Wrigley's flips open a small panel on his arm to reveal a mini computer. He quickly navigates to the GPS program. GPS, that's funny. The screen appears to be displaying Marissa's location. You see a map of the ship with a little blinking arrow in the medical wing. She ran to the medical wing. What do you want to do, Captain? You're not fighting. Go fight things. Yeah. I was like, thank God the ship has a satellite orbiting it. Yeah, I suggest using the doors. David, you're so funny, Marissa laughs. Let's try out the doors. Okay. You approach the door and put your hands on the control panel. A screen appears, displaying a message. Enter password. David says, do you think the password is open sesame? Marissa pushes him aside and types in the password. Did I type open sesame? Is that what's going on? I don't know. The plot thickens. The first story we did today was almost 2 hours long, and it was about us being trapped in limbo. And it was a journey. Wait, was the password actually open sesame? Oh, you idiot, Marissa shouts. It's probably something like her voice trails off as she begins to type furiously on the keyboard. I don't know, it was something like secret password or password or... Those are both terrible passwords. Wrigley says, Captain, surely you know the password. Maybe. Well, once again, Wrigley's has managed has managed to completely forget what the password is. You're really gonna have to work on that short-term memory of yours. I forget. David says the password says password cat, as in feline, the species. Cat? What the? How do you guys not know Monica, whatever her name's password, you idiots? You don't all know this this famous actress's password? Maybe. Well, once again, Wrigley's has managed to make you completely forget what the password is. You're really gonna have to work on that short-term memory of yours. I forgot. We're in a weird territory. Let me check the pins real fast. Just out of curiosity. Okay, that's cool. That's all good. We just pry open the door. I have a crowbar to use. Sounds good to me. David slowly reaches for the door with his crowbar. The moment he touches it, a sensor in the door handle detects a foreign object and unleashes a powerful blast of lightning, which strikes David and causes him to fall to the floor. It appears that the door is locked, Wrigley says. We need to find another way through. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. Types the password K9 into the computer and says it's the perfect password. No one would guess that on this ship. I know, you really are. Wrong password, the voice says dispassionately. This is stupid. David complains. The computer already has all the information it needs to open the door. It's just not giving us to it. Hey, wait. Should I go through the process of... Wait, don't we have plasma cutters? That is true. Are we just gonna cut on the wall beside it? Yeah, so? Well, can't we break the doors open? David turns to Wrigley's and Marissa. I'll go get the cutters, he says. You two stay here and keep trying different words. The two of you nod as David heads off to retrieve the cutters. Okay. Types QWERTY into the computer as a password. Hey, I had the common sense. I used a gravity grenade, and then you ended up like a twisted little... That's incorrect, the computer says. Marissa groans in frustration. I'm the worst one here at coming out with words. Look at these nods. It's true. You don't have the imagination. Well, thanks a lot. You begin trying different words. David arrives back, plasma cutters in hand, and... several other tools clanking about in a tool belt around his waist. Look, I'm here, he says excitedly. We know, David, you say. Let's get the door open, Wrigley says impatiently. Types plasma cutter as a password and says, wouldn't that be ironic? We gotta try it. Get the door open with the password plasma cutter. Plasma cutter is correct. Nice. The door slides open with a satisfying whoosh, and you, David, and Wrigley step into the medical wing. The room is freezing cold and filled with stainless steel tanks and cylinders of liquid nitrogen. There's a medical table at the center of the room. I'm the only one with common sense. We need plasma cutter. We need a plasma cutter to open the door. Good idea. I'll type plasma cutter. Are you gonna be fucking with me? Seriously? Plasma cutter is the password? Wrigley's, David, and Marissa begin prying open the tanks. Inside, you see a grayish blue substance. It's not human, David whispers. Oh God, what are we doing? Wrigley's rips the tank open and begins spooning the goo into a large syringe. What the hell are you doing, Wrigley's? Oh my lord. It's a moment to be remembered. Wrigley says, anyone want to be my test subject? Oh, Lord Wrigley's. I will, you say. Not you, Wrigley says. You're too important on the mission. I'll do it, David says, raising his hand. Sure? Marissa asks. Yes. Yeah, David says, as the others roll their eyes and look away, shaking their heads. David is the one who always sustains all damage in this one. David is the meat shield of the adventure. He's supposed to be the tech genius, but instead he's the armor. I'm the red shirt. I've always got to be the first one to get sent into combat or tested on. David takes a syringe from Wrigley's, plunging it into the depths of the barrel to fill the needle. I'll go find somewhere to inject this, he says, walking out of the room. Wait. Shouldn't you wait for a tray or something? You say? Nah. Hold on. Are you seriously going to inject that? I assumed he was joking. I'm not joking, David says without turning. Wait, you shout, but he's already disappeared out of the door. What an idiot, Wrigley says. Let's just get on with the experiment. Yeah, Marissa says nervously. Oh, God. Oh, poor David. Poor David. Getting dunked on. I'm feeling guilty now. I'm not even sure what we're supposed to be doing in this room. Why are we even here? I'll let you guys take the lead. The captain told us to go somewhere. We started getting through the door and now there's just vials and I don't know what the goal is. Are we trying to kill the cats? Is that what's going on? That's what we were supposed to be doing. A lot of shit came up that threw some wrenches in our way. You know what, though? If you want the last laugh, David, now would be the time that while we're in this lab, you ditch us and take the ship for yourself. You could become a solo salvager and we're stuck on stupid Black Cat land. Maybe the substance will turn him into a cat. Wrigley's. That would make so much sense. It's funny because it's so stupid, but that's the thing that literally makes the most sense on this ship. This creepy lab has to have an answer as to why all these cats are here. You begin working with Marissa. Assisting Wrigley's, and preparing the mixing of various compounds and elements together. After about 20 minutes, you're done and have several syringes filled with a pale blue substance. You take one of the syringes, offering it to Marissa. No way, she says, shaking her head rapidly. Jesus. Actually, I'll let you guys go. I'll let you guys talk. Oh my god. Well, you, Marissa, and Wrigley's, that's fine, are in the med bay experimenting. You all hear thrusters. Then an FTL dry to activate. You look out of the window and see that David has ditched you and taken the ship. Oh, you say, he's taking the ship. David, you idiot. You rush out of the room and sprint to the flight deck. You rush to the cockpit and are greeted by a blue wall. You try to exit, but it's trapped. He did it! He did it! He got tired of it. Okay, I'm gonna say this. Here's what I'm gonna do. It's just the remote that deactivates David's ship. Oops, David's shit. I have the that's a bad typo. I pressed the button that makes him constipated. Oh god. Should I do this? Should I just no and improv him and completely block him from escaping? Nah, I'll let him get away. He's earned it. Turns to Wrigley's and says, I guess we have a new ship with a lot of... David says, see ya, fuckers. Okay, David is out of here. What the hell, you shout? Looks like our friend David's left us here, Wrigley says. Good thing we... Okay, let's see. You deactivate David's shit. Okay, 1 second. As his ship launches out of sight. There we go. You're trapped in a shrinking wall of blue matter. Inside, you're surrounded by panels, buttons, and screens. There's 2 large screens, one showing the ship with yours and David's name on it as captain, another showing the live map of nearby space for reference. Turns to Wrigley and says, I guess we have a new ship with a lot of cats. You turn to Wrigley's and say, we'll just take this shuttle back to our ship. All right, Wrigley says. Looks like the map's saying we're in the Kenzar sector now. We should be back in a couple days. You're out at the hangar and begin loading cats into a shuttle. You try to be nice, you get 2 points. Okay, I guess this works. I thought we were on like a big ship. I thought we were on a bigger ship. I thought this ship was the bigger one. Well, I thought my interpretation, which could be wrong, was that we had our smallest ship with a crew of 3, and then we were on like a big vessel with we were checking out that actress's vessel. That was a big ass vessel with like thousands of cats. But I think we just upgraded. Because we yeah, I don't know. Okay, Marissa turns to Wrigley, blah, blah, blah. You arrive at the hangar and begin loading the cats into the shuttle. Let's take these cats and get our revenge on David for bailing on us. Yeah. You think he knew the ship was trapped, you ask? No, David's not that smart, Marissa says. Yeah, but he did take our ship. He must have thought it was worth it, you say in disbelief. Probably, Wrigley says. Loading cats in the shuttle. Should we end this here and just see what happens in an epilogue to David? I think we should end this here. Okay. The moral of the story is... don't steal and you won't have anything to worry about. After stealing the trapped ship, David flies through space looking for somewhere to sell the ship. What's going on? Hang on a second, David. Nice try. Has been raiding the galaxy in search of riches. Nice try, David. Nice try. In search of riches. Waking up after a few days in hypersleep, he realizes that he has landed on a planet. There's a message coming through the speaker. David, I know you're there. The captain says, yeah, right. Yeah, right. We weren't. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. After boarding the trapped ship, David... my character was like, this is a joke. Don't take the syringe. You're like, I'm taking it. Actually, I'm taking the ship. That was all you. Hey, stop doing it. We have to see what it says. Come on. Come on. Come on, David. Don't do this, David. Don't do this, David. We need to know what happens when you board the trapped ship. After boarding the trapped vessel, David. Come on, David. Let it happen. Let it happen, David. Let it happen. We need to know. We need to know. Let it happen. After boarding the trapped vessel, David, we need to see what it says. We need to know. David left you in the shuttle for 3 days before an Imperial ship picked you up. You and Marissa were questioned by the sector battle commander, Commodore, aboard the ship. He sat between you and Marissa. A barrier of a half meter of space keeping you separated. See, I guess he still got away. I guess the trap didn't go off. See, it's fine. You had nothing to worry about, David. Everything's fine. You got away with your crimes. It went on to become an infamous solo shipbreaker after the story, and how he betrayed you both spread throughout the sector. David never revealed your names, but seeing as you were both wanted for questioning after the incident at the prison research station, it made life difficult for you both for a few months. Okay. After making off with the thousands of cats, Wrigley's and Marissa had a long and prosperous career as freelance salvagers together. You both took many odd jobs and make enough money to survive. And you both managed to get by. See, we all got our happy endings. It's fine. You made the life a little bit hard for us, but we live fine as salvagers. Unfortunately, David went on to sell your ship and buy another ship of his own. Eventually, you've made enough money in your career to retire, using your savings to buy a house on the outskirts of the Kenzar sector. After finding a cheap used shuttle online, after setting up your house, you began your new life as a retired old spacer. Yeah, really. We tried to make something bad happen to David, but it never happened. David's gonna be fine. He's gonna be just fine. The guilt of David's actions. Eats you up inside for months after the incident, but eventually you're able to forgive yourself for how the events transpired. After all, you can't spend your life blaming yourself for something you have no control over. You've learned to move on and try to enjoy your new life. Well, this ending wound up being the same as Limbo's ending, as the Limbo ending. We've learned to accept that sometimes bad things happen, and you just get your, you get what comes your way. So, what that means is, boop. Oh, the volume's too low. There we go. That's true. Thanks a lot for playing today. Thanks a lot for joining us. It was fun. We had some interesting stories today. So, definitely all varied. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Mo. Nice seeing you. Thanks for playing Wrigley's and Doctor and from the previous session. I know you guys are gone, but some Cool Dude and Sneaky Boy, thanks for playing with me. And thanks for hanging out for the whole stream. It was a lot of fun. Here's the socials if you guys want. Socials. Social. There it is. If you're interested in following me on Twitter just to get notified when I log on, if you want to join the Discord to hang out with our community or to join future multiplayer sessions of AI Dungeon, and also the YouTube channel where I have all these VODs archived. Yeah, I hope you guys have a great night, a great weekend, a great Easter, whether you choose to, you know, celebrate it or not. Take care, everyone. Take it easy, guys.